we kind of played it through together because it's in general, like just everything, PvP and and yeah. So and then I found an arena matchmaking thing. I was like, oh, that's cool. A little bit, but I haven't further than that. That's it.
All right, cool. Yes.
Yeah.
Things like spacing, especially in roll. The others, and it has its own quirks and nuances, but
Yeah, I feel like the basis of what it means to, but it's
yeah, for sure.
I think one of the biggest differences that I've noticed is the parries in this game are insane. In Dark Souls 3, you don't
They're
really
more
find.
insane than they've ever been.
Yeah, like they're pretty insane. Like I don't know if they were this good in the original, but like they're insane. They are just so fast, and it's like you
Yeah,
said. I don't know if it was you that said it, but it's like it's just as effective as walking. Like you could just use it whenever.
yeah, they're a huge threat. Yeah, in original Demon Souls, parries were probably the most difficult to land.
Oh, really? In the original?
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, remake. I mean, parries are the most powerful they've ever been in any Souls game. I feel like the most
Yeah,
consistent.
they're really strong. Like I feel like anything that I can use is just like automatically a good parry weapon. Like every parry that a weapon or a shield, whatever, as long as you can do it, it's just gonna be fast no matter what. Like I haven't come across a weapon or a shield that just has a slow parry animation. Like that just doesn't exist in this game.
And it's a huge buff to shields as well. Demon Souls and Dark Souls.
Mm.
Of course, that was before From Software introduced the guard break riposte
Mm-hmm.
mechanic. So when you have shields that have extremely high stability values and are hard to get through to begin with,
Mm-hmm.
and you have powerful parries on top of that, it's essentially a buff to shields.
Right. Because I was like I've been playing around with like the katana on my like primary hand and then the S stock on my offhand. And I always thought, oh well, maybe I can like kind of make this useful, right? Like the S stock on the offhand, just so I can like kind of have like a little bit of a poking tool to kind of work with. But I've been learning that like it's kind of just I don't know, like I feel like it just doesn't really like you can make it useful. I think the only problem is like I like keeping my Talisman of Beasts on my offhand because I can use my because I can use like things like a light weapon and stuff for my katana. But I think it's actually more beneficial to maybe just keep it on my primary hand just because it well, in case I wanted to use the S stock and the shield on my offhand, but I don't know. I think S stock over shield now that I'm seeing it is like kind of I don't want to say useless, but it's just not as strong as what you would use for a shield. Like yeah, it's like you said, shields are super strong in this game. Like very
Yeah,
strong.
yeah, shields are pretty insane. I remember early on, there's not so much talk about it anymore. I think it's because with so many new players coming in, there's
Hmm.
kind of been a what's the word? Kind of there's kind of been like an anything goes
Hmm.
mentality. But
Yeah, that's kind
there's
of what I've been
yeah,
noticing. That's what I've been
yeah,
noticing.
there's definitely things that at least in organized PvP and certain fight clubs, things that ought to be or should be considered for bans. Um, you know, the Dark Silver Shield, for example,
Hmm.
is a very popular shield that people bring up when it comes to bans,
I think
in
that's the one I
particular.
have. Oh yeah. That's the one I do have. Why is this one opted to be potentially banned? Like what's wrong with it?
Well,
or
it's
what's
got
good
great
about it,
stability
rather.
and great. It's got great stability, great damage reduction. It's got that buff on you that lowers magic damage by 50%, I think, something like that.
Oh, does it?
Or it's 50. Yeah,
Oh,
or it's
you.
50. It's either 50% or it's
Yeah,
50
yeah, yeah. No,
usually on top.
it's 100 physical and 100 magical.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Um,
And fire damage. That's crazy. 50% guard
yeah,
break though.
it's basically like good all around.
Yeah.
And then the next shield after that, that can still parry, would be Night Shield, which has the highest ability out of all the medium shields, but is physical only, or it's used for blocking physical attacks.
Right.
And basically, the only weapon, well, there's two weapons in the game that kind of get behind shields somewhat reliably. That's the Murden Hammer. It's got blunt damage, and that does extra stamina damage. And then the Killage. The Killage is good at everything.
Oh, yeah. The Killage, I don't know what it is. I mean, if I was serious about like really wanting to maybe understand the game a little bit better, I don't know. I feel like it's one of those weapons where it's like if you want to learn like how to just like because you can learn from using the best strategies slash weapons or whatever, whatever have you. So like I feel like if somebody did want to actually learn how to PvP in the best way possible, I think the Killage will probably give you the best opportunities to actually get things started for you to actually see like things that you can do. Whereas like if you're using, I mean, the katana is also really good. Don't get me wrong. I think it's like, I mean, I don't know what it is. It's probably like maybe top 3 weapons.
Yeah,
for
it's
PvP.
top 3. You
Something
got
like
that right.
Yeah.
Village, Estok, and Uchi would be top 3 in this game.
Yeah.
Probably
I think
in that order too.
because I just get melted by the Killage half the time. That weapon is
And
just
the
so
Killage just
strong.
got significantly buffed over the original Killage. Previously, the Killage was notoriously short-ranged, but here it's a threat from neutral because of how much forward movement its R1s have.
Mm-hmm.
So it was always good at roll catching, right? But now it's good at roll catching and also spacing you out as well.
Right.
So it doesn't really have a weakness anymore. And it's also,
Yeah.
of course, one of the best shield busters.
What about the? I mean, the katana doesn't do that. The katana is kind of weak for piercing shields, right?
Yeah, shields basically shut down katanas outright. I can show you a couple things, though. Dead angles are still in this game, and dead angles are not reliable against any shield user who's interested in just backing up. But
Dead angles? What's that?
I'll show you in game. But basically, what it is that you turn your character around, and the way the game calculates damage, it's based on how the opponents are facing each other. So if you turn your character while the hitbox connects with a shield, it actually goes behind the block. And,
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it's sort of like a what do you call it? It's like the same thing with I played this Mega Man game or Mega Man Zero game, and it's essentially the same thing where it's like you'll attack and then on the next frame kind of turn your character around, and the hitbox will not only be in front of you but also behind you as well. Something like that.
yeah, well, that's actually kind of similar to a piece of tech called a Ghost Strike, and it's kind of similar. Yeah, it's kind of similar in principle. But I'll go over that a little bit later because I think first thing is a backstab defense, and
Right.
we can use our fists even for that. So there's basically 3 core types of backstabs, maybe 4, depending on how you want to look at it. The basic bitch backstab is just the strafe BS, which is what's popular in PvE, right? You know, you're fighting an enemy and you just come to the side,
Right.
meet somebody's back, and that's an optimal way to punish parries while you're up front,
Right,
inside
because
somebody's range.
it's the only thing that like obviously if you're like moving around, I mean, if you're targeting me, you're automatically going to turn around when I'm turning around.
Yeah,
So
but
it's
if
like,
I'm stuck in animation, my
yeah,
animation's
then,
showing
yeah,
you.
if I'm fast enough, then I can just, like, backstab you.
So that's one kind of core difference compared to DS3, where DS3's got parries and they're still, it could still be a threat, but
They're not as good.
as far as punishing, yeah, but also as far as punishing parries, because of the startup animation of backstabs in DS3, running or like strafing behind parry attempts is less consistent. Because there's a good chance you're going to miss a backstab. So weapon arts that are unparryable kind of help that out.
I see.
DS3. But here, basically, your only options are to delay your attacks or to BS punish parries. And you also can't shove either. Shoves are parryable in Demon Souls.
Right, that's what I heard. Yeah, someone was telling me about that. You can just, like...
Yeah, how should I?
Yeah, there we go.
Somebody
It's pretty silly.
and shoves also don't do much stamina damage either. They're not like Dark Souls kicks.
Yeah, they're not like the Dark Souls series where it's like, you know, someone holds shield or whatever, and then you just... And then they
Yeah.
can't do anything after that. Like, Dark Souls 2, like, if you're holding shield, and then you do
Yeah,
this...
It's an instant. Yeah.
Yeah,
instant
it's
guard
silly. Do you think that's, like, a good design? Or do you think that it's
Oh,
a
hell
good
no.
thing that...
I think it's garbage.
Yeah,
So
I
basically,
also thought
Demon
it was
Souls. Yeah, Demon Souls being the first game, right? From Software just didn't flesh things out or really think about the place that shoves had within the game's like I guess design ecosystem. Because their only application really is if somebody's directly on you and you have a
Right.
really heavy weapon, and you just want to shove to get them off you, and it's faster than your normal attacks. But outside of that, like as far as intended applications, I think that's the only thing that comes to mind. Obviously, in PvP, what shoves actually end up being useful for is being used in combos.
Right, that's what I was, because I have seen a couple of people, like, and the thing is I don't understand it quite yet. Like, I kind of, like, see how people are utilizing it. Like, let's say, I don't know, I do, and this is unupgraded, so I'm probably not going to do that much damage, but, like, if I was to do, like, a running dash attack or something like that, here, let me try it. Running dash attack, that, and then that's probably, like, true.
Yep, that is
That's
a
probably
combo.
like a true combo, yeah. But isn't see okay? So here's my not my issue, but like where I failed to realize why this is why this is effective, and why this isn't just because that's a true combo as well, right? Or am I wrong?
What do you mean?
Like okay, so let's say for example somebody is comboing you with dash attack, shove, R1, right? Because what I usually do is I just do dash attack, R1, and then that usually combos. Usually. I haven't
so
seen
you're
many
asking
people.
why they push?
Yeah, so like what obviously it's a combo tool, but like what does this do that my dash attack to R1 doesn't do? You know what I mean?
Okay,
like
that's a good question. So
yeah.
one similarity that shoves do share with kicks from the Dark Souls series is that this stagger animation triggers instability frames. Instability frames exist on things like rolls, on backsteps, on running, and it's a 40% damage bonus if you attack someone who's in that state.
Oh, really?
Yep. So running attack, yeah. So running attack R1 does less damage than running attack push R1.
Okay. Wow. Okay, I did not know that. Okay. That's really good information. No wonder people are dealing like a shit ton of damage. Because, like, dude, I would just do this into that, and I'd be like, why do they have so much health still? Why? I feel like I'm doing no
what are they
damage.
cheating?
Yeah, yeah. And then they do a combo on me, and I'm like, you know, like, what is this? Why is this? That makes a lot more sense. So you said it's a 40% damage decrease for the person getting hit out of this animation?
It's a 40% damage increase.
Oh, for the player, I see.
For the player performing the combo.
But isn't it, wouldn't it be a damage decrease for the player? Because you're pushing them and they're in a state and not you?
Well, I'm saying that the person who's doing the pushing and then following up with an attack, the player that
Oh.
gets attacked while they're being pushed is the one who deals more, or who suffers more damage.
Okay, so let me ask you this. So if I do this, and then I perform a different action before I attack, does that buff, I guess you could say, still, like, is it still in effect, or is it, like,
So the
it,
so the extra damage is tied to the animation state of your opponent. So
Okay.
as long as I'm in this stagger
Gotcha.
animation, that's when the extra damage is dealt. As soon as I
Okay.
recover, it's gone.
okay, so then, okay, so let me ask you this now. So what about, so when would you say this is not useful? Like, when would you say, okay, just don't, like, avoid doing this at set interval?
Basically, always do it. The only time where you'd even it would cross your mind to not do it is for maybe stamina consumption. But pushes have so little or so like stamina efficient ways.
Right, yeah, it doesn't
So
take that
there's
much
really no
stamina.
reason. Yeah, there's really no reason not to do it. The only in practice, the only thing that limits its use is not having enough time to hit confirm something. Where if you're just not sure you're going to get it, or you're low on HP and you're feeling kind of like panicky or jumpy, or you want to be safe, sometimes players will just roll out directly afterwards after a running attack.
Is that,
But that's not optimal technically.
what's not optimal?
Not performing the push combos.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah. See, this is, man, this is the thing, man. This is what it's like. I was like, okay, I'm gonna come into the PvP channel, play a couple games. Hopefully, some people will tell me things I'm doing wrong. But I see now that like a lot of people are either like scared to give advice to new players because they might get upset, or they just don't care. So that's like one of the main reasons I was like, okay, I need to like ask somebody, like actually talk to somebody about this, because I now see like, yeah, like I would not have gotten valuable information like that. Like if I was like a really like, experienced player and I knew this and I was fighting new players, I'd be like, hey, just so you know, like I'm doing this much damage to you because of this. It's just like
Right,
one of
yeah.
those things. It's just funny.
Yeah.
It's just really funny.
Yeah, I suppose it's one of those things too where I guess you just have so many new people coming into the channel. That,
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. There's a lot
That
of
makes sense.
information that may have been brought up in the past, but feels redundant or maybe excessive if it comes from the same person over and over.
Right. For like, some of the more experienced players, it's like, they may have been like, well, I explained it so many times already, I think
Yeah.
it would be kind of interesting if someone made sort of like a makeshift guide or something, maybe like, throw out like a couple little tips and stuff like that, like, oh yeah, this this helps you with this, and like do this, and like, blah blah blah. I think that would be really good for the people that actually do want to learn, unless that already exists and I just
Yeah,
don't
there
know
are
about
some
it.
guides, not for Demon Souls Remake in particular, but
Oh, I
for
see,
OG
okay.
Demon Souls, and a good portion of stuff does carry over, but not everything necessarily. Like combos in this game are somewhat different.
Yeah, right.
It's different. There are different speeds and hit stun values now.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, no, that's really good information though. Did not know about that. That helps a lot.
And on the topic of push combos, you've probably seen this before. Let me get the right one out. This is probably the most notorious one.
Oh, is it like a video or something? Oh, you're just gonna show me.
Yeah, the dual cat push lock. So this is alternating push into L1. And you can hit confirm it off of an R1, a running attack, and an R2, or just obviously off a straight L1. If I get pushes and not actual attacks, it shouldn't do much damage because the left one is unupgraded. But
Right.
try to escape from that.
Ah, okay, there we go. I kind of got out. I
Yeah,
want to
think
see.
in this game it's 4 cycles, or yeah, something like that. And then
I want to see what it
you're able
looks
to
like
go.
when I'm not trying to toggle.
You get out
Okay,
at that
that's kind of
point,
weird.
naturally.
Well, is there? I want to say like, so is there a reason why you're using, um, like using the L1 rather than like the R1?
So L1 in this game on katanas has a very like strangely high hit stun value. The stun on this, that stagger animation is longer than the stagger animation on this.
On the R1. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, you
yeah,
can
yeah, I
see
see
it.
it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that gives me time for the push, but not vice versa. That might. Let me see. Oh shit! I forgot that's the other Uchi. It's upgraded.
It's all good. I got some healing items.
This offhand Uchi attack is it's one of the best offhand attacks in the game. One of the fastest attacks too.
What do you think about this one? Do you think it's kind of, or
Offhand,
compared to the Uchi?
offhand S stock is good. It's possible it might have more parry frames, but I'm not positive. It does have that unique animation. I know in Dark Souls 1 at least, rapier or thrusting style swords.
It has more
more
parry
parry
frames.
frames.
You said maybe. Like for this thing?
Yeah. Don't quote me on that though.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
might
yeah.
Be the case.
Yeah, I heard that you said it was, possible, but you don't know.
Yeah. Offhand S stock basically is a good keep away tool.
Because for whatever reason, I was using a lot of like this, or like I'd be doing like dash attack R1 L1, and then like if I like for the people that know, like I fought Luber, and I was trying this tactic on him, and every time I would do L1, he would just parry me every time, and I think it's because I would hit him with the katana, and like you said, it has very low stagger.
Stun.
Yeah, very low like hit stun.
Yeah, so
This
you're able to
L1
parry
would just
out of
get
hit
parried
stun.
right away.
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
Getting parried out of hit stun is very possible. Offhand S stock is. I don't think it's better than 2Cat. It's got some uses. I know a lot of the Dark Souls 3 guys coming over, Luber included, because he's from Dark Souls 3. Well, he's from Dark Souls 2 originally, but he's most recently from Dark Souls 3. Those guys, when they came over, they all started using right-hand Uchi, left-hand S stock, or left-hand shield.
Okay. Yeah. So then, what was I gonna ask? Damn it! I hate losing my questions. Damn it! I really did forget. That's crazy. Let me see if like I can remember. Oh yeah. Okay. So right. So the concept of two, like, what is does 2Cat just mean two katanas? Is that what that means?
Yep, 2 katana.
Okay. For some reason, I thought it was meant something else, but I was right. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, it's not two-handed katana.
Yeah, I thought it might have been that. Yeah, for some reason I would go for this like combo where I just go dash attack R1 L1, and then they would attack me and I just parry instantly.
Yeah.
It was sort of like a little bit of a tactic that I kind of developed as I was playing, and I thought it looked really cool, so I kept doing it. And then now, seeing it again, like just how you're describing it, like especially this, like I don't know, like then okay, so what is this good for then? Like, is this any good for anything? Like, if it has such
That's good for
low
just-
stagger?
That's good for roll catching or general spacing.
Ah, okay. That makes more sense.
Yep, and you can chain from an R1 into an L1 I think in this game, let me see. Let me see if the range is any different. L1's hitbox is slightly different. It kind of goes backwards. It looks like it might go a little bit further.
It might be a little bit, maybe. I noticed that this has a little bit of a higher, like, swiping arc than this does. Like, this kind of just, like, goes a little bit further forward, it looks like, than this. Or maybe I could be wrong. They honestly look kind of the same. They might just be the same. That's kind of funny, though, thinking about how an offhand katana L1 is better than this. That's just kind of funny.
Demon Souls is weird like that. I feel like somebody on the dev team specifically wanted dual katanas to be viable, and it happened. And then since then, they kind of... Dark Souls 1 especially, they backpedaled on the importance, or even viability outright, of offhand weapons. And then Dark Souls 2 had its power stancing, of course.
Yeah, I love the power stance. I love the power stancing in Dark Souls 2. So, for combos then, so would you ever, like, in a real match, like, would you ever recommend doing this? Never? Because that...
You mean starting with a push?
No, not starting with a push. I mean, just, like, R1 in general for combos, you think that's, like... Because I feel like there might still be some application to it, because, like, I feel like... Oh, not that. I feel like this might get old over time, maybe? Or, I don't know, maybe there's, like, something that you can use this other than just, you know, spacing or, like, anything like that. Maybe I'm just, I'm, like, theory crafting in my head right now, just thinking about, what this could possibly, like, if it's even useful for combos at all.
Yeah, so you can at least confirm into the push lock off of an R1 if you land it at the right distance. Yeah, it's got its applications. Katana's best moves are definitely the running attack of L1. But, I mean, in areas where you could L1, you could also R1 and just go into L1 and then push lock combo.
Right.
So either or, really. And then this heavy attack, it's actually somewhat usable. Wake-ups in this game work differently where you're guaranteed wake-up attacks. You've probably already been doing it yourself. The backstab into R2 is guaranteed.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's really strong,
And then for general use, you don't really use this from neutral because it's very easy to be backstabbed.
Yeah.
But the recovery is surprisingly low on it. You can get out of it pretty quickly with canceling into but beyond that, what you can use it for is if you predict when someone's going to toggle out of your push lock, which is usually, I think, like the second cycle for your average player, you can R2 instead and catch them as they're backing up.
Oh, I see, okay. And by second cycle, you mean, like, so, like, push block, L1, push block, and then on the second one, they'll move out.
Yep. That's usually when the toggle happens.
So, okay. Let me see what that actually... Here, let me switch my katanas out. I don't want to use the sharp +5 Uchi on you. Okay. And so after that, I could just do this? Is that, like, guaranteed, though?
It's not necessarily guaranteed, but it works a lot of the time.
Let me see. Yeah, because, like, I see...
Not everyone's going to roll back like that like I do, but...
Right.
Just toggling, and they don't claw. Because when you're toggling, you can move.
Yeah, you can toggle while moving.
A lot of, like, new players are going to be occupied with the D-pad using their thumb and not clawing, so it might be a little more cumbersome to move back and then dodge, which helps with putting you out of range from the R2.
Right, okay.
But alternatively, you could also just rush them down. You don't have to R2, you can walk forward to chase them down and then start it up again.
Right, yeah, I see that now. So you could just do this, and then, like...
And running
you could start
them or something.
Yeah.
And then push them to another push lock.
And so do you think that the better players will toggle out on the first cycle?
It's very rare for people to toggle out early on like
Immediately.
that. Yeah, you have some players that can do it, but even then, they don't necessarily do it consistently.
Mm.
Especially at this point in the game's life cycle, where you have some like Dark Souls 1 players and Demon Souls players uh,
Mm.
who are coming back, but that's still technically the minority.
Mm.
Um, so toggle escaping is not necessarily something that's in everyone's muscle memory.
The more difficult, um, what's it called, like techniques in the game to like kind
Toggle
of
escaping
do?
early can be hard,
Mm.
but I'd say as far as tech goes, the toughest is probably dead angling consistently, and slash or uh, getting good with backstabs.
Mm.
Because backstabs is a combination of things. It's a combination of like reaction, predictions, and also movement.
Mm. Okay. So then, what's it called? So okay, I think we got mega sidetracked, but you were talking about backstabs. So with backstabs, um, like how would you like teach somebody about like backstab offense slash defense? Like how would you go about it?
Yeah, so those backstab types I was talking about. I was talking about the strafe BS being just like a really basic
Right.
version, most optimally used for punishing parries.
Hmm.
That one's super self-explanatory. Lock-on works in an orbit, so if someone's stuck in the animation, they can't face you, and you can just backstab them.
Hmm.
If you're using a shield, you need to drop your shield as you come around for the backstab. 'Cause you can't R1 immediately out of a block, of course.
Right.
But outside of that, the other backstabs, the next simplest one, but very useful one, is the run BS. So this one, to start off with, you'll do it unlocked. And that's as simple as just running into someone's back. There's a block on, you pivot and kind of slingshot around somebody's back naturally.
Hmm.
And you notice, of course, if they're just locked onto you, or if they're backpedaling, they'll be able to avoid it. If they're in
Right.
an animation, however, then obviously they're going to get caught by it. So that's how you punish parries that are coming up
Mm.
that you suspect are going to be used against your running attacks. So
Right.
instead of a running attack, you just run back and backstab someone who wants to parry.
Right. Okay.
So it's just a long range punish, basically. But this
Right.
works for attacks too. It works against running attacks even. So you can try the katana running attack on me, and I'll punish it.
Right. That is something that I would get punished for a lot. Like, I always felt like every time I use this, I would just get punished like almost immediately at times. Like I just couldn't. Yeah. So that makes sense. Yeah. I've never really thought about. So what did you do there? Did you just like? How did you specifically go about punishing my dash attack?
So basically, the way I do it is, let me teach you about instant running.
Sure.
So you need to be locked on,
Okay.
and you'll notice here, of course, when you dash forward, there's a certain like time frame where your character is still just jogging, and then he starts to dash.
Yeah.
So there's a way to get around that. So you'll run forward, and you're holding circle the whole time. You can transition into a back pedal or a strafe, and as soon as you press
Right.
forward again, your running resumes.
Right. So if you're holding, yeah, I've been doing that actually a little bit. You said what was it called?
It's called an instant run, or sometimes people refer to it as a buffered run.
Buffer run. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I've been doing that a couple. Whenever I
So
play.
when you see people pacing back and forth like this, they've usually got a run buffered, which means they're either going in for the run PS or they're going in for a running attack.
I see. That makes sense.
So you keep the run in your pocket, and then what I usually do is I'll pretend like I'm in range for a running attack. So I'll kind of hang out in the middle or directly in front of the opponent like this. And then as the attack comes in, or as I think the attack is going to come in, it varies from time to time because certain animations are more reactable. But that's when I'll weave out of being in front of them and then come around and BS.
Right. Right.
And for
Okay.
certain attacks, you're going to want to run either to the left-hand side or the right-hand side. And another important piece of advice, too, for punishing running attacks, this is particularly useful on things like katanas or straight swords, is that obviously you don't want to run directly into someone's hitbox, which is very possible. That's why you have to space it so that when you run into them, it's happening at the very start of their animation.
Oh, okay.
So that way the active frames haven't started yet, and you backstab them before the attack actually comes out. Or alternatively, you rush in as soon as the active frames are over.
I
Although
see,
that
yeah.
gives you a tighter window to punish.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, so I've got an unupgraded Uchi here, and you can try to practice that on me, just running in towards my back.
Yeah, sounds good.
The left-hand side of the katana running attacks feels easier to punish for me, but you could theoretically do it on either side.
Okay.
But there's more of a hitbox on the right. It's possible that going to the right might be a little less predictable, but it's more risky.
Right.
So I'm just going to do a running attack here.
Oh, oops, a little too close.
Yeah, you might want to try the left-hand side to start with. Make sure you've got a run buffered up.
Yeah. Having trouble getting to the side. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, and I'm noticing that, like, no matter how far away I am, like, I feel like there's, like, a certain range that I can still kind of catch you at. Like, I'm not, like, directly behind you. Like, I'm, like, I have, like, a little bit of space between you and I'm still catching you. And that's so weird. You're like still hitting me, but it's not exactly like in my position. I guess that's just like the desync kicking in.
Yeah, where you were previously.
Oh, okay.
Or it might be even, I mean, in practical application, the one-handed katana is easier, but, well, not easier, more helpful, but it's way easier to backstab a two-handed katana. It has less tracking, so maybe I'll try that.
Oh yeah, you're right. So then what's the point of using this one? Is it just faster, or?
It has less active frames, too. Like, there's a point there where the blade will clip through your opponent, but there's no attack.
Huh. So is it just worse overall, or?
Yeah, see right there? Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. This is terrible. You could, I mean, some people just use it for style. I know RK Zao likes to use it. But that said, as inferior as the running attack is, it's still one of the best attacks in the two-handed moveset. These are too slow. This is too slow.
Yeah, that's way too slow.
This is fast, but it has a terrible hitbox and no forward movement. And then you still have a push combo with the running attack too. So that's a combo.
So, but you said the regular R1s for the two-handed is also not very good?
Yeah, they're not very good.
What makes it not good, in your opinion?
The startup.
Oh, the startup? Yeah, that makes sense. I know that the Killage has some insane startup. Like, it's like really
Yeah,
fucking quick.
Killage has dagger speed of later Souls games, basically.
Yeah.
What are
Definitely.
you gonna say? Let's see. All right, so that's the lock-on BS, or run BS, but the lock-on version of one. The other variant of that is a pivot BS, and that's the same thing, but it's performed unlocked. So the advantage here is that, of course, while it's a little less automated, and you're not like bound to being locked on, it allows you to vary up your movement a little bit more, and therefore it's a little less predictable.
Right.
One thing that's popular to do, especially with so many Dark Souls 3 players coming in, is unlocking for spacing and footsies.
Right.
The kind of tease-in approach. So it's possible you can use that as a kind of mix-up and instead be looking for a backstab out of unlocked play, as opposed to just spacing from unlocked play.
Right. So is there so is there like more of a I don't know how to say this. So like basically going for backstabs while you're locked on is like the primary that most like it's like the primary way that most people would try to get backstabs.
Yeah, it's going to be the main method, yeah, but it's also the most easy to identify. It's because I mean to be able to see it, all it takes is just, okay, someone's running at me at this particular angle. They're going for a backstab. But something you can do to combat that, I'll go over in just a second. But not being at the mercy of having to approach at this angle allows you to, do this or that, and then loop around like this.
Right, right. Yeah, so you just got to be aware of it, got to kind of see it and just identify it.
Yep.
I wonder if there is like a way to like mask it so that like you can make people think that you're not targeting, but I find that might be because I'm trying to think like what's the easiest way to identify whether somebody's like targeting you or not. I mean, like obviously this is like probably the easiest way, I think. So I think I just answered my own question.
Yeah. And I'd say too, I mean, if someone's not facing you, then they're definitely unlocked.
Right. Okay. So is there like an application that is different when doing it like this? Like, is it just making it less predictable? Do you think?
It's just making it less predictable, basically.
Okay.
The result is the same.
Okay.
The goal is the same.
Okay. That makes sense.
And then the next type of backstab, this one is mostly it's a little less of an offense and more of I mean, it is an offense, but it's used for punishing. Punishing specifically attacks at a closer range more often than not. And slower attacks specifically. It doesn't work on everything. This is a roll BS. And that's exactly what it sounds like, where you roll behind someone and backstab them.
Right.
And so you're rolling through someone's attack, and then punishing them at the end of their animation, where they can't do anything. And they also can't turn around to face you because they're in an animation. So this in particular is very effective against strength weapons. Let's see.
That's actually, you know what, I didn't even think about that. That is really, yeah. Because I also find that rolling backstabs is a little bit of something that I haven't really been trying to go for as much as I maybe should have against strength weapons.
So I'm going to see what I've got here. Hopefully, yeah, this will do it. Let me see. So you just want to space your roll. You're going to roll forward, kind of to the side here, like this.
Right.
And midway through, you unlock. Because you're unlocked now, you can directly transition into backwards pivot to see someone's back and score the BS.
Oh, wait. So, okay. I'll try it then. Let's see. Oh, a little slow. Right, yeah. Okay, I see. So, yeah. Okay. It's because this targeting is... okay. I'm just, like, trying to learn as I try this out. Is there a reason why I'm not, doing it? Is it because I'm too slow, or too close to you?
So, I think you're too close. So, when you roll BS, you want to space it so that you end up without having to move forward really at all.
Right, yeah.
So that's this range. Very like you're intending to roll just past your opponent, essentially.
Right,
here.
yeah. Because I notice I'm, like, really close to you, and it's not,
I might try with an R2. It'll give us a bigger punish window.
Okay, there we go. I was still a little close, but I think I got it. Let's see if I, Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And so, the lock off is just for, like, ease of access, I guess, for the backstab? Like, it just kind of makes it easier?
Yeah. You could theoretically lock on, but you'd have to... There's a little bit of strafing here that you may have to do. The way I do it is unlock midway through, and then you get that maneuverability at the end.
Right, because if you're locked on... Let me see if I can do it just locked on without having to lock off. I see. Okay. I think I kind of see it. Yeah. Maybe I'm just a little close. You know what I think it is? I think the R2 is pushing you forward, so when I'm rolling, I'm going a little too close to you, so I gotta back up a bit.
Yeah, and that's something that just comes with playing against
yeah, with practice.
Learning the matchup,
Yeah, I see now. At least with that, you can still kind of catch rolls if they do roll. But, yeah, I could kind of see now that that locking off after the roll is, like, a little bit easier to get the backstab off. Oh, whoops. Oh, too late and too far. Oh, whoops.
And you could theoretically punish running attack instead of going for run So basically you can use against any animation that just has enough recovery.
Oh, whoops. I guess rolling to the left or right doesn't really make a difference.
Yeah, especially not. I mean, most roll BS is where you're iframing through an attack at once.
And so would you say that this is like with like faster weapons, like the katana or whatever, like you think like doing that type of backstab is a little bit less effective?
Yeah.
Or do you think it's just as effective if you know like how to time it?
It on faster weapons, run BSs are a little bit more reliable because if you roll in towards a fast weapon, you're usually going to eat a bunch of R1s. Let's see.
Yeah, because what I'm trying to figure out is if you can run in and backstab somebody for missing something like a dash attack and missing a parry, then what about these? What about like the regular moves, right? Because like if you're trying to run past somebody and let's say they're already locked onto you,
and there are warning. They're depending on the tracking of the attacks. They will spin around and catch you.
Yeah, they might just catch you out.
Two Cat in particular is notoriously well. maybe not notoriously, but it's very good at catching backstab attempts with the
Hmm.
offhand swipe. So basically, see if I can demonstrate this. Try to run BS my running attack here.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, that was weird.
Is this the right Uchi? Yeah, it's just the right Uchi. Good.
Try again? Alright.
Watch your health.
Oh, yeah. About to kill me. Okay, wait, so what is it that you're trying to do again?
So what I'm trying to do here is I'm queuing up an L1 after I do the running attack. So it makes it more difficult to get the run BS because I'm throwing a horizontal attack.
Oh, so I'm trying to... Okay, I thought you were asking me to
you're
do
trying to run
a
BS
dash
me.
attack. Okay. Okay.
The tracking isn't always good, but if a player is decent, they'll unlock and throw out the L1. But you
Right.
can also use that to parry.
I think I just need to get closer somehow. I think it's actually preventing me from getting the backstab. Maybe because I'm too slow. That's what it was, yeah.
It's a tighter window.
Yeah, definitely. And do you think that that is, like, always kind of a safe, well, maybe not always safe, but, like, do you think it's a safe option to go for? Like, in case you do miss,
Throwing out the L1.
yeah, because for some reason, when I would miss my L1s, or my dash attacks, I would just use R1 to kind of, like, negate that, and I'd
That's
just be
also
like,
a
oh,
decent
yeah.
option. Yeah. Yeah, that's also a decent option. You could do that too. Also, alternatively, you can feign a running attack, right? So people are going to try to come in anyways to get the BS attempt, or punish your approach, and then you can throw an L1 out.
Right.
Also, the L1 in general is a great backstab defense tool.
Yeah, I'm starting to notice that. Just the best. Okay.
Let's see, so here's an example, back to roll basing for a second. Here's an example of a weapon type where it's fast enough that you can't react to it, but it's got enough recovery where you could roll BS it.
Oh, okay.
The large swords are the great swords of this game. So oftentimes when you're fighting somebody, they have a rhythm to when they like to engage, and you can kind of sense when they're going to actually throw out an attack. Because Souls PvP in general, right, there's this footsies at neutral where people are kind of trying to tease out approaches.
Right.
And then usually every, like, third attempt to come in, or just, like, it depends for everybody, and it depends on the particular match and the matchup. But most people have a pattern where, okay, I like to throw an attack at this point. And that usually recurs in a particular pattern or rhythm. So in your mind's eye, if you ever feel like someone's going to throw an R1 at this point with a greatsword, you basically roll into it preemptively to get the BS. This is an example, though, where if you try to react to the attack and then get the BS, you won't.
It's not going to work.
Because it's too fast, yeah.
Yeah, it's just too quick.
So I'm just going to time these to kind of come out at this is fully upgraded, by the way. I didn't
Oh, okay.
have an upgraded one, but
That's
I'm
fine.
just going to attack at regular intervals here.
Okay. Wow, too early.
Like this here. Is your second chance up?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
I find I'm like trying to roll it like as soon as it comes out, and every time I do, I'm like too far away to get the backstab anyway. So I think I need to like.
Yeah. You have to roll it when it's not out, basically. Like, don't react to it. You're like, okay, I feel like he's gonna attack at this point. I'm just gonna roll forward.
Right. It's so hard not to. I always try to do things off reaction. Okay. So that wasn't the attack, but it was good.
Yeah, I mean, you still rolled BS my push.
Right.
Still roll BS.
Yeah, I'm like doing them as soon as I see it, which is not what I'm supposed to be doing. Alright. See, that's the thing too, is like, it's so fast to the point where it's like, if you're rolling it, we can keep going, by the way, I don't mind. I like doing this while I'm talking, just because if I don't, I'll forget. But if, I'm seeing now that, like, if you roll early, you know, you could get caught, and if you don't roll early enough, you could also just, you know, not get it entirely. It's, like, very difficult. And would you say that that's, like, one of the harder backstabs to get? Like, with this weapon in particular?
This is one of the really tough ones, but it's still technically possible.
Right.
So this one has comparatively more limited application, and it's more risky, but pulling it out of your pocket will sometimes score you the like clutch win. But we can also try with other things, right? I mean, we've tried with... this one is a lot more reactable, but we've tried running attacks and punishing those with running BSs, but try roll BS here. This running attack is usable, but it's a lot more slow than the Uchi. So try to roll BS this.
Let's see. Oh, too close.
That was closer.
That was a little better, yeah.
Whoops.
Oh, what the hell? Pressing different buttons here. There we go.
Oh, that was a good one. That was really dope.
And so for attacks that are supposed to be farther reaching, like this, like let's say for example, like you're doing it now, right? And I'm too close to you that I can't get the backstab. So, is there an option to kind of circumvent that situation from happening and still like making it in your favor, even if they whiff and you're like too far?
It's just the spacing on your end. So, ideally, when you land attacks or any attack in general, you use the tip of or the edge of your weapon's hitbox, because that gives you the best chance at keeping yourself safe if you got a weapon off range, especially with something like the greatsword. But that's exactly why, you know, sometimes it's it'll be good to walk into range as the attack is coming up and then dodge at the last second.
Right.
Or pull yourself back if need be.
Right. You just gotta
So,
space
just
it.
about spacing. Yeah. So just in the same way you space out regular attacks, it's the same concept, right? Where this animation brings me from point A to point B, but it's just with the roll instead.
Okay.
But yep. So just get a feel for the roll distance. Basically, treat it as if it's an attack.
Hmm. I think the way I'm rolling is also not the best. I think I'm rolling maybe too far to the right.
Yeah, so what might help too is not necessarily going for... I mean, this game has omnidirectional rolling, but roll BSing functions the same where it's a roll forward and not a what is that, northeast?
Yeah. Yeah, well there's an eight-way rolling thing in this game.
Yeah. Yep, so for roll BSing, just use the forward option.
Right.
And unlock towards the end. Because if you set yourself off to the side ever so slightly like this, and it's a forward roll, you're going to be on the side anyways. You're not rolling into someone's face directly. Alright, gonna go back to running attacks.
There we go. That was like the earliest possible, like, I literally just saw the first few frames and I was like, okay, roll. That's the type of roll I want. Yeah, because that roll is going to be way too slow. There we go. So, okay, so you said just roll forward, yeah, and that has been working.
Yep, you don't want to have to compensate for any extra movement once you're past somebody.
Right.
That's why unlocking helps too. Yep.
For some reason I thought, you know, if I'm just like rolling forward, then I won't be like, you know, behind you, but I am.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, whoops. Okay. Yeah.
Are you good on health?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, too slow for me.
We could try this on a katana running attack too.
Yeah, sure.
That might be a little more common, because people aren't going to be throwing these greatsword running attacks out all willy-nilly like this scenario. But yeah, so instead of a run BS, it's the same concept, just run BS this, or roll BS this.
Whoops. How am I supposed to roll BS this so fast?
Try it against me and I'll give it a shot.
Yeah. Okay, I think I could have rolled out of that one. Let me see. Let me try again. Okay, I backstabbed and I got caught. I wanted to roll, but I backstabbed. Let's see. Nope, I rolled and I still got caught. That's funny. I was actually in my rolling animation there, and then I still got backstabbed.
That's because I backstabbed you on my screen. That takes priority and nothing makes it happen.
Right. Yeah, that's so funny. I'm literally rolling away from you, and then you pull me back in.
Yeah, it looks especially really bad on attacks that have really short recoveries.
Right.
In really tight roll BS windows. That one I just missed.
Yeah. Oh, missed that one too.
I'm not perfect.
Yeah, yeah. I can see that it's very difficult, so...
Yeah, but it's another less predictable option than the running the actual punish. Too late, huh?
Yeah. So it's just a less predictable option for backstab after.
Yep.
Because
That one you can do. That one you can do without any like space between.
Right,
there's
right.
There's no tell for that to happen. You know, you can just be like unlocked or waggling around and suddenly roll past someone's attack and just backstab them.
Right.
Alright, so I'll try myself now, and you can try to roll BS.
Yeah, sure. Why do I feel like this is impossible for me?
It's possible. It takes both. There's two parts to it, right? You got to be used to your own rolling distance, and you got to be used to the katana running attack distance.
Because I feel like... Here. Let me,
Oh, 1 second.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
Sorry about that.
It's all
I'll
good.
speak to the family member.
Yeah, that's all good. So, okay, I'm gonna try it against you again because I want to see how you do it because I seem to be failing it a lot. I want to see how. What am I doing differently? What am I doing wrong?
So I stay in range of the attack, and I roll while the active attack frames are like occurring over my character. I'm dodging the attack, but just forwards. So it's not about like, oh, I don't want to get hit by the attack. It's about, no, I want to be in range because I need whatever spacing necessary to get the roll BS.
Right.
So you basically treat it the same way as if you were to just dodge the attack in general. Dodge, you choose a forward dodge.
I see.
Definitely still tough though.
Oh, fairly.
Not too far.
There we go. Yeah, seems like very, very specific. And I'm not sure why I can't get it. Oops. I think I'm trying to like compensate for like cuz whenever I'm like rolling, I'm rolling and I feel like I get it right, but then the backstab part is what's tricking me up. I don't really think I can catch it. Do you think it's because I'm being too slow?
No, I think your spacing is just off.
Am I spacing on the roll or the attack?
On the roll.
Okay.
Right there, you were a little bit too in front. Again, too in front. You basically want to come out of the roll directly at my back. Just spacing a lot. Really don't have any time to walk up.
Yeah, because what I'm seeing is that I'm rolling, right? And I'll be like here, and then you'll roll like once I'm just like standing behind you like this after the roll. And I feel like if I'm trying to get the backstab, I have to turn around and then press R1, and then I just end up doing an R1 roll.
Yeah, basically, you can't have any walking involved. It's just you're right here, and then you just.
And then you just backstab.
Yeah.
That's why I'm trying to figure out like how to do this.
But yeah, it probably would help to dodge the attack early on in its animation.
Right.
Closer to when the active frames start, so you technically have more time to catch them. Oops. So I guess, in part, it's a reaction thing too. This is just one example, of course. Roll BS. Other attacks may be less or more difficult.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't know. I think I'm just like I don't know. It's so weird. I just feel like I can't get it like at all. Like I'm trying to I don't know. I feel like it's a combination of being too slow and then like I'm just not getting it. I don't know. I don't understand.
That's okay. Let's see. We can see what other weapons I have here that are really easy to roll BS. Oh, this is a run BS option that's very easy. I mentioned the katana running attack, but the streets of running attack is also very BSable. You know, there's a good portion where you just have the weapon, where I have the weapon to my left-hand side, your right.
Right.
That's all an animation lock, and if you come around my back at that point, you can score the BS. So I think that's right. I think it's you either want to be, if you're going for the BS, you could theoretically get it from either side, but you need to wait until the active frames are done if you're coming from the right-hand side.
Yeah.
And the active frames start up quicker on the left-hand side, but you can still BS it from that side too. I don't know which side's better, but you can try both.
And you said run BS this one?
Yeah, run BS this one.
Okay.
Start with the left-hand side, I'm going to say.
Right. Ow.
Actually, go to the right. You might be the right after all.
Yeah.
Running either while, you know, I'm starting it up or directly after it's finished.
Right.
I think as it's starting up.
So do I need to be like already be running past you to do this? Because I feel like I'm just gonna get hit, right? Like,
Do you have a straight sword yourself? Or I can drop this one.
I do not have one on me right now, no.
Alright. You can I'll drop this one here. And I can try to perform it on you.
Sweet. Okay, cool.
Put them up that side. Maybe it is.
Oh, whoops. Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, so you attacked me as I scored the BS, so I was able to get free from it.
Okay, that's so weird. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's like you gotta be like way closer. Like you need to be like all the way up here. Like when okay, I see. So you have to be like I have to be right here basically, and that's when you're gonna press. Like I have to be like okay, I have to like bait him to do the dash attack, and then as he does it, just like dash forward, and then be like really up close. Okay, whoops. Sorry. Yeah, that's so weird. But then, like, in what situation would people, like, want to... I mean, like, I'm not gonna say people don't do this, but, like, how do you, like, make somebody think, like, okay, this is a good opportunity for this? You know what I mean? Like a dash attack?
Mm-hmm.
Like, when is this a good opportunity for me to do this? Because this guy is just moving around, you know, whatever, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, he's right in front of me, and I whiffed a massive move. You know what I mean? Like it feels like one of those moves that's like, this is like clearly the obvious, like not like do not do this at this range type move. So how would you bait that though? I guess it's just
you bait that just from being at a distance and
right.
Being over here, you have a buffered run, and if someone's getting a run attack, it doesn't matter. You can still close the distance quick enough to get to them. And people love running attacks, right? This is a series that's completely like drenched in passive play being optimal. So there comes a point, especially like after a match has gone on for a while and there's no one taking any action.
Right, where people just get impatient.
People want to run it, yeah, and they want to go for a running attack more than anything. Or when your health is low, that's also like a prime example of, or like prime like scenario where people tend to fall back on running attacks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Because yeah, that was like the main reason. I was like, okay, so how am I supposed to get past this? Because then I'll just get hit like that. But I can see that you kind of know. I think I know what you're doing. You're like very closely waiting for it. Like, yeah, I think it's like one of those things. It's just one of those things. I think I know how you're doing it. Alright, so let me try it. I want to try it now. Let me see.
Yep. You can keep that Knight Sword, but this one is upgraded.
Okay,
you can drop that back. It might just be easier, actually. So you don't have to waste grass.
Oh, wait, I didn't want to do that. Whoops. Whoops. There you go.
Yeah, it's the, you want to aim for the, oops, that's not the right weapon. It's not the side that swings outwards, it's the side that it starts on that you want to dive into.
Hmm.
Hey, you want to be on the other side?
Ah, there we go. And you were always going for the left side, I believe?
Yep, the
At
left
least-
side.
yeah.
Your left. Yeah. Or my left.
Yeah, your left.
Yeah.
I see that okay. Yeah, I'm like rushing. I have to like be kind of sort of not standing still, but like damn it. See, but I'm doing it before you even attack as well. Now that I'm noticing that. Also, is it just me, or did they remove the damage numbers for when you're attacking people?
Oh, I guess that's fine. I guess I didn't know.
Yeah, like I just know. I mean, maybe it's just because I'm using this weapon. Let me see. Hold on. Maybe this one will. No, yeah, they definitely removed the damage numbers. That's kind of odd. Why would they do that? That was crazy. You were like all the way behind me and I still got hit.
Yeah, the backwards hitbox.
I'm just like, I don't want to say confused. I'm just like, I don't understand, like, how it would pull this off in an actual match.
Let me think of, like, you're not sure about its application, or you're not sure about...
No, I think it's
hitting
just,
consistently?
yeah, I think, like, the way I'm doing it is not something that would, like, happen in, like, a typical match, you know what I mean? Like, just trying to... Maybe just, like, try fighting me for a little bit. Here, hold on a minute. Let me
Oh, yeah, sure.
switch. Do I have, well, it kind of... Do you have a spare Uchi that's, like, unupgraded, or no?
Yeah, I do. I can drop
Okay.
that for
Yeah, I was gonna say. Just because I don't want to hit you with my +5 one. There you go. Let me put that here in my offhand. Okay, cool. Yeah. Because I kind of want to see, there might be some things that you could teach me through playing rather than just practicing.
I am no straight sword main, to be fair, though.
That's fine. Yeah. You know what? Now that I think about it, here, I'm gonna give you this back. And can I take it off, please? Okay, there we go. Wait, no. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna drop this back. We're gonna play with our actual weapons. Just because I don't get any, I don't know what it is, feeling that we're actually fighting. We're still like practicing, so I do actually want to fight you. So I want to see what this could
weapons?
do. Yeah, with the upgraded weapons.
Okay, sure. Not sure if I should use Killage or Uchis. I'll use Uchis.
That's fine. There you go. Oh, we both tried going for the same thing. Oh, I can't. I'm dead. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, that's really strong. That shove, I need to use that.
Yeah, with Curse Weapon especially, or any weapon buff, light weapon as well. It's very easy to feel like practically a touch of death. Or 2 touches of death, really, if you don't get good toggles in.
Oh, I just need to actually use it. That's all. Alright, where am I? Okay, I'm here.
Good spacing.
Wow, that does so much damage. I'm probably dead though, yeah. I don't think the S-Stock on the offhand that has much hit stun as the Uchi. Actually, here, hold on a second. Let me go get my other +5 Uchi. Because I do want to try doing that that push L1 combo.
I'm keeping a close watch.
But I can't do it with the S-Stock. Gotta take these off. Oh, actually, well, I kind of do want to keep those just in case. We're gonna be playing around later. Also, I'll take a Night Sword with me just in case. Where is it? Where's that stupid thing? Oh, I guess I'll also bring a Killage just in case, even though I hate that weapon. Where is it? Gotta find it. Killage. Ah, here we go. Alright, cool.
You have a heart of gold.
I got everything I need. And I'm making my way back.
I can teach you some things about the Pillage too. Pillage is what I used in the original Demon Souls.
Oh, okay. Is it like how much better would you say it is in this game compared to the original?
It's the best weapon in Demon Souls Remake. In the original, it exists, but it's not a popular pick.
Oh, okay.
It's viable, but it's previously you just had not enough range for people to kind of pick up and use easily. And it was only really good up close. So it was a weapon about having to get in.
What would you say was the best PvP weapon in the original?
Two-cat.
Oh, two-cat? Okay.
Yeah, two-cat or turtle Estot. I do have a random invader in here, but that's fine. We'll just ignore him.
Oh, do we? That's funny. Well, if he's not here, then it's okay. Oh.
Oh, he's coming back.
Oh, he is back. Look at that.
Oh, desync.
It's too bad. I would help you. What? That was the weirdest thing. You backstabbed him, but he was still attacking you. And then he got
was lagging
backstabbed.
hard.
That was funny. I think the... Oh, no. Okay. I thought the enemies were coming back there.
So roll catching.
Oh, see, I tried to do that, and then you did it instead. I find those situations happen a lot, too.
Yeah, there is something else I want to teach you about backstabbing that I think is important. That fourth type of backstab. That's a counter backstabbing.
Counter
So if there were
backstab.
situations, yeah. So if there were situations where it feels like you were going for a backstab, but suddenly they got the backstab instead, it's usually a counter stab.
How the hell does that work? That's weird.
Oh, another random.
Another one. This guy thinks I'm helping him.
Another night. Why do they insist on walking back there?
You know, the usual. That was fast. I don't know if it's just because... Yeah.
Alright, so the strafe BS and the run BS. when you're locked onto somebody and you're coming around them, what's the best way to explain this? You can strafe around their own strafe. So there's two circles here. So I'm coming in around behind you, right? Making a
Right.
circle. And you want to draw, essentially, a circle around that on the outside, coming towards my own back. So on the opposing end, it doesn't translate properly, but the screen of the player who's performing the counter BS, they're scoring the backstab and strafing around the strafe. On the other end, it looks like people just phase through you and like kind of face stab you.
Yeah.
But that works with run BSs too, so I can be coming in like this, and if you run outside of my run as I'm coming in, you can counterattack my own BS attempt.
Okay. So when you're like strafing around me like this, I have to
I
be.
can do this.
So, oh, I see. Okay, so if you're turning, let's say I'm turning to the right or your left, right? So I'm turning to your left, and then you turn to my left. Then that means you're in a backstab primary position after that.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, because you're coming towards me,
Okay, I see.
and your back is getting closer. Yep. So we can just do that for a little bit. So unequip our weapons and
Yeah.
get counter BSs.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's so weird. And it happens so quickly too. But I could see now it's like it's hard because like, you know, when like both people know, it's like, oh, well, now we both know and we're both trying to get a backstab. Yeah. See, I thought I was behind you and then you That's so
Actually, 'cause on
funny.
my screen, I'm behind you.
What? You were in front of me? That makes no sense to me. That's so weird.
If you land them on the same frame, two backstabs can play at once.
Really? That's funny. Yeah. That's so, I mean, like, I feel like I'm just giving you it. What? I don't know. My mind, my head, I don't know. Oh, I had an opportunity there. I think I did. There we go. Okay. Huh. That's so interesting.
Yeah, there it is, the double.
Oh, that's the double. Oh, that's so funny.
Yep.
That's so funny. Oh, somehow I got that. I think I was really close to getting that one. I was close to getting that one too. There you go. Was I? Okay, so on your screen, do you actually see me going behind you, or no?
No, you literally, your character model like clips through mine at the other end.
That's so funny, cause for me, it's like I clearly see your back turned off for me,
Yep.
and then I guess it's just the same thing for you when I'm on the opposing end. It's just I think you're in front of me, and then all of a sudden you're behind me, backstabbing me. That's so funny. Yeah. That's so interesting.
Yep, so whenever that happens, that just means that someone counter BS'd you, and then you're kind of like, I mean, sometimes you're kind of like, okay, maybe it's a little less jank and it's a little more, all right, they just actually played well.
Yeah. Now I need to just kind of figure out how to play around this. And I bet there's counterplay to this, obviously with like, oh wow, there it is again. There's probably counterplay with like parries and then like maybe something else like pushes. I think pushes are good for this?
Do even. You can push, you can attack, depending on how fast or how the hitbox is on your attack. What you can also do, and I think this is Dark Souls 1 tech, when you know someone's coming around and is going to miss a BS attempt, and you know sometimes you've been seeing us just kind of punch each other, you can parry instead.
Right. Interesting.
So you parried that. So, almost.
Oh, well, you actually got me there.
Or something else you could do even is just, you can unlock while you're strafing too. And then
Oh, true. Yeah, that does help a little bit. In some situations, I suppose. Yeah, give it to me there.
So they're unlocked. And the BSs usually line up really strangely. But because if you're unlocked, you're freed from the two-circle situation. You're able to
I see.
escape.
I see. And do you think most good players will probably take advantage of that? Like, do you think this...
No, only people who really do that are Dark Souls 1 players.
Oh, okay. So you don't think it's like a viable strategy, or...
Oh, I think it's viable, but you're maybe better off just going for an attack. But definitely style points if you pull it off.
I see.
So, another one. I don't do too much of it myself, but who knows? As this game evolves, that might be the route it takes.
What, the unlocked version?
Yeah, to get around counter BSs.
Right, I see. Oh my goodness.
This works.
Oh, I was kind of stuck. That was funny. Wait, what? Okay, no. So this is... If I don't roll, then I can just get backstabbed like that? That's...
Yeah, try rolling away from that. Let's see if this will catch a roll.
Nah,
Position it
probably
correctly.
not. No, we pushed each other.
I think if you go for an attack or you swap away or block, a parry BS catches that. So parry BSs are basically, there's an animation priority list in the game. And if you throw out a parry before you BS, it stops you from getting an accidental R1. Because the parry takes precedence over a R1, but it also doesn't take precedence over a backstab. So if they're called parry buffered backstabs or just parry BSs.
So if I was to, let's say, not get a backstab, and I knew I wasn't going to get it, then I would parry first?
Basically, if at any point you think there's a risk of just an R1 coming out instead, you want to get the backstab off. So You can backstab me here, and I'm going to attack on wake up.
Okay.
And try a parry this.
Oh, so it's like an option select. Sort of, right?
Yeah, basically, it counts for someone attacking. Covers your potential
Right.
accidental R1.
So, but okay. So what I'm trying to understand is like, so because you're doing L1, and I'm not sure why. Like you're doing it like facing away from me, right?
Yeah, well, backstab me again. On
Okay.
wake up. On wake up. Tracking works a little differently.
Okay.
Oh, oops, I didn't even do that. It was
It's okay. So that can still like hit me, obviously. It's just that. But you said it's preventing me from doing an accidental R1. Because what I'm doing is before I backstab you a second time, after I backstab you the first time, I parry first and then I R1.
Yep.
Yeah. So okay. So that's what I do want to be doing.
Yeah, exactly. Because that gets rid of the risk of a regular R1 coming out.
I see.
Backstab
Okay.
Someone on the wake up.
Right. Okay. So it's just like a safety net in case I miss the backstab, then I won't. Well, I won't get punished. And if I, cause like okay. So what I'm trying to understand is when I backstab you. I'm trying to do it.
I'm gonna try. Let me lock off. I'm gonna try a roll too, because in Dark Souls it works.
Sure.
Parry BS rolls. I have a rolling. That might not be it. Oh, sorry. Roll this way. See what happens. Actually, let me back up in this corner here. That might be easier.
Sure.
So that doesn't, I don't think that catches rolls in this game.
Yeah, I don't think. Do you think I'm doing it too early, or is it just you think it's the roll is too good?
No, I think in this game rolls are able to escape it, but it's the option. It's an option you can go for if you suspect someone's going to block on wake up.
Right. Okay.
Attack on wake up.
Yeah. So then, okay. So I see. So if you happen to attack, because right now, I'm only experiencing, or at least the options that I was experiencing there was I backstab you, I do a backstab you again. I have to time it, obviously. I didn't time it right there, but I'm only seeing one option. So like, if you were to attack me after this parry, then I would just parry you, right? Or no?
No, you would probably still backstab me.
Okay.
Because I'm in the animation of my attack.
Right, but what I'm trying to understand is like, because after the backstab, you'll try and attack me, right? That's essentially what this parry is avoiding.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so then,
Try to line up a regular chain BS otherwise without the parry input.
okay,
See how reliable that is. That still seems to work decently.
I'm just not sure of the application of it. Like, I see that
just
it's
a safety net. Yeah.
because I'm not parrying you, right? So that's why I'm like
it has nothing to do with parrying.
with an actual parry. Okay, I see.
Yeah. All it ensures is that you don't get the R1 instead.
That I don't get what? Sorry.
That you don't get the regular R1 coming out instead.
Oh, okay. So then it's okay. So I'm just brainstorming. So then, because I'm trying to find applications for this, that I can like potentially use this for. So when I do this, I can just
Sorry.
yeah, let me try backstab it.
It's a little more niche of a technique.
Oh, you know
People use
what?
it, but-
Now I see it. Okay, I think I understand now. So this is basically just it's like you were saying. I'm so stupid. Okay, so yeah, it's in case it's almost like a self meaty. That's what it is. Like you play fighting games, right? You know what a meaty is?
Yeah, frame one, wake up.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, it's like setting up a meaty. That's what it is. It's like you're basically performing one action to ensure a different action to
Yeah, that's a great.
sort of
that's
have a
great
better
comparison.
probability. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes a lot of sense. Do you think
Yeah,
it's
It's not frame related here. It's animation priority related, so it's a little bit different.
oh, okay.
But it's a similar concept where the like hierarchy of animation priorities is parry over or parry over regular R1, but backstab over parry.
Right, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, that's interesting.
So
Yeah, that's very interesting.
and some DS1 guys apparently use this even in neutral and not on wake up. The experience I have with it is on wake up primarily, but let's see. I think. Let me see. Do I have a shield here? I don't have a shield I can parry. But theoretically, if you had a block up and you were strafing around someone, instead of dropping your guard, you could also just parry into BS. So,
You need me to work with this? Or do you
yeah,
need the
could try
shield?
that. You could use it.
Okay.
So for the strafe BS, try the parry BS.
Okay.
So I guess we'll just do the usual.
Oh, so what is it I'm supposed to do here? Just like attack and then...
Oh, try parry BS when you're behind me.
Oh, when I see.
But also have your guard up.
Right.
Have your guard up. Yeah. And then go into the parry BS.
Oh, I see. So you're saying I have to have my guard up after my backstab? Like, let's say...
Just have your guard up in neutral.
Oh, okay. I got you.
And then as you come around, parry BS me. It may or may not be faster or better than just dropping your guard into BS.
Yeah, I think the holding the shield is significantly hindering it, like my backstab capability here. Yeah, like you have a lot more free movement if I'm just holding shield here.
Because normally you can't land. You need to wait for the animation of like the shield coming up or coming down to land the BS. But if you go straight from a block into a parry, or a parry BS more specifically, might be faster. So you want to have your block up, and then when you come around me for the BS, that's when you parry BS.
Oops. Okay, so I'm supposed to have shield up in neutral, and then because what I'm struggling to understand here is because like I can't really strafe that well while holding the shield up, right? Is that correct?
It works similarly. The primary difference is that you can't BS when your shield is up.
Right. Okay. Because
So
you want me to
parry BS in this context is a way to get around that.
Can I? Oh, that would be really nice. I wish I could like hold shield and then parry while I'm shielding, but that would be kind of broken. Okay. I'm just like trying to... Oh, yeah. See, I could have done it there. Yeah. Oh, I thought I got it there.
Are you trying to parry BS when you come around me? Out of block?
No, I'm gonna try that now, actually. I was trying that before. Okay, so I tried it there, but you still got me. I tried it there again. I think there's a disparity between holding shield and then like... Because you have to like... Oh, no, wait. I think I'm just mistiming it. I'm like... I have to like hold it and then like... As soon as I let go, I parry. I'm not doing that, so let me try that again.
No, you can't parry out of block?
No. I have to drop the shield. Because I can't like hold shield and then like parry. I have to like let go of it before I parry.
Okay, it might work. Yeah. It might work differently here than in Dark Souls 1 then. Positive. Maybe let's try parrying my BS attempts. That might be a little more useful at this point.
Yeah.
This parry BS application is a little bit limited, it looks like, in the remake here. I think it's probably the most important in Dark Souls 1. Because parry BS you can use to catch rolls on Wake Up.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, in this game it doesn't seem to be... That doesn't seem to be the case. Nope.
What did I want to take out here? Alright. So for this, it's just predicting when I'm going to attempt my backstab attempt. And in a situation where a regular R1 would come out, you just parry it. It might help to unlock here too.
Oh yeah, you think so? Okay.
Maybe let me try it against you.
Yeah, do you have a parry shield?
That's okay, I don't need a parry shield.
Oh yeah, that's right. You have your own, fist.
Killage. This is a particular piece of tech that I think Muse chat recently. He's good with parry BS application and also parry backstab attempts.
Ah, just off.
Didn't catch the roll, it looks like. There's one. Yeah, so I think probably the easiest way to think about it is kind of getting in range so it looks like you can get counter-stabbed and staying there. Or maybe not staying there, but pulling back.
Right.
Denying them the BS, giving them the regular R1, and then parrying that. Nice. That's away. Whoops.
And you're trying to go for the backstab, yeah? Because it looks like you're trying to... Yeah.
Oops. I didn't do that.
Oh! Jeez, that was so weird. It literally looked like I went right through you there.
I probably would have went parry if I was in range.
Are you trying to parry as well? Or no?
No, I'm not trying to parry.
Okay.
I'm always going for the backstab attempt.
So I kind of see where this is. Oh, that was weird. Was that guaranteed? No way. That wasn't guaranteed. That into parry backstab? Or push into parry backstab?
Was that headbutt?
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah, here. Hold on a second. Let me try that again. Oh, whoops. I think I like did it slightly to the side here. Were you what's it called? Unlocked when you did it, or when I did it, rather?
I don't think so.
Let me see. Oh, that was weird. That did like nothing. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, I don't think that's real.
It was so weird. I like pushed you, and then like you were like in the perfect angle for me to get a backstab. It was so weird. Maybe you try it actually. I want to see. Maybe you can do it.
Oh, this is not a parry tool. This.
Oh, that I think that was the right angle right there.
Whoops.
I think you had it there. You just rolled.
I'm trying to start up a sprint.
Is that what it is? Maybe it is.
Or maybe all unlocked. It's easy.
I think I rolled there. I rolled. I definitely rolled. I don't know if that's guaranteed, but it's interesting, to say the least. Oh, I see. So you're trying to run after the...
After the
headbutt.
After the animation ends.
That's pretty difficult. Yeah, I rolled. I checked. I don't know if I could get out of that one. That's interesting. Seems very specific, though. Whoops. Missed.
Whoops. Movement. I think unlock. Even then, stuff.
You think it might be better unlocked?
For the runaround, yeah.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah. I'm unlocking
Oh yeah,
to
it
get
is. Yeah, I see it now. I wonder if I can parry it. Oh yeah, no, I can't parry it because you're doing a parry backstab. Very interesting.
Whoops. Keep hitting the roll accidentally.
That looked pretty close.
Oh, I keep hitting the roll.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be it right there. I thought that was it right there too. That should have been it.
Yeah, timing's very tight. Whoops. Got the angle right.
Have you heard of anything like this before? Like in any of the other games?
In Dark Souls 1, possibly. I didn't play Dark Souls 1 PvP for long. The
Oh,
next
okay.
meta wasn't particularly interesting to me, but I know a couple tricks here and there. Dark Souls 1 for me was mostly random invasions.
I see. Maybe I can.
That's why I know about things like parry BSs, but I'm not super knowledgeable about them.
Right. Ah, whoops. Like. Oh, whoops. Hold on a minute. I forgot I have to parry. Ah, whoops. Oh, I rolled accidentally. Does anybody else know about this, or? I mean, it seems mostly inconsistent, so it's probably not.
Yeah. Seems like it might be a neat trick, but not super. I mean, not reliable in any sense, really. 'Cause
Yeah,
you
no,
have to get input all-
definitely not. It's definitely interesting though. Very interesting.
What else? Oh, right, dead angles too. I should mention.
Oh yeah.
So you can have your shield up for this, and I'll start with the weapon class that can most easily dead angle, and that is the great swords. Yep, there it is.
So that just hits me.
Oh, sorry. I thought you had second chance.
No, it's okay. Yeah, I didn't have it up. I actually need to get more FP pots.
I can drop you some when you come in.
Oh, okay, sure. Sounds good. Yeah. So what is the data angles? So that just like goes right through my block, or like are you hitting a certain part of my body that's just not the upper part of my body, where I'm like
It
holding
goes
the
through your
shield?
block. The game, when it deals damage, it calculates what direction each character is facing. And the game, if you're facing the other way, it's the same as being behind someone.
Oh, that's so interesting. Wow, that's so weird. That's so weird. So, when you're dead, okay. And so you said great swords are the easiest to do it with.
Yep.
That's so weird.
But each weapon class has their own like
Their own type
attacks that
of
lend themselves to
dead angle?
Yeah, of dead angle. Yeah, and some are more usable than others. But the great swords are definitely the most reliable. Oh, another random. I don't understand. What do people do random invasions and just run away?
You think he's looking for you?
I'm right here. Unless I didn't spawn in. Oh well, whatever.
Oh, move on.
So, for you, using katanas, nice coming back.
You are not welcome here.
That was decent.
Yeah. Oh, that was quick.
Alright, yeah, okay, so for katanas, you can bring out a shield.
Oh, yeah.
And I think, let's see, R1, that way.
Oh.
And then what you could also do is use the second hit. So I think you can do this one. For this too.
Really? Oh, that's weird.
That one's less reliable. There's one. I think that'll just bleed. Surely that's it here. I think an OG, the second one, was a little more reliable. No, sometimes I feel like I can get this off. Dead angles are another reason why they're kind of not super reliable. Is someone's movement with their shield is always
Is always going to be better.
Someone's and your forward movement is coming off to either the side or behind you, right? And if someone's backpedaling, they're just not going to be in range anymore. So I feel like you get less and less reliable the more you run into experienced players.
Yeah. I think it still might be pretty good for the great swords, though, yeah? Or maybe not so much.
Yeah,
Oh, you got it right there.
Great swords, for sure. Yeah. Looks like you can still get it. That one's pretty good. And then you can combo into push lock if you land it.
Come on to put. Oh, really? Huh. Oh, did I use up on my grass? Damn.
So, I use a regular Uchi, or unupgraded one. So, let's see what else it like.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
I don't think two-hand has anything, but two-hand is bad anyways. Let's see. I really felt like you could get this.
So would you say that, what's it called, two-handed katana is like maybe the only weapon in the top 3 class that's like, just don't use it? Like, S-Stock probably has a decent two-handed, move set, and then obviously Killage is also really good, two-handed as well.
Yeah, Killage one-hand is kind of, Killage one-hand is basically worthless.
Really?
RT
Killage
is
one-hand?
Yeah, Killage one-hand. Two-hand is far superior.
Really? Okay, I didn't know that. I thought it was just just good all around. Like, what makes one hand not as good as two hand?
It's the range, and also the running attacks and rolling attacks being inferior. They're slower. This spin takes up too much time, and it doesn't have forward movement. You can see I'm rooted in the same spot more or less. And then the running attack, similar situation. The animation is extremely slow. So you look at this rolling attack, right? And then you look at this one.
Yeah, super fast. So basically, if you're using Killage, always two-hand. Otherwise,
Yep.
you're not playing Killage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Occasionally, an R2 will catch people off guard from one-handed.
Oh, like a one-handed R2? Okay.
Yeah, because that has deceptively long range. But that's the only time I ever used one-handed Killage, both in Remake and in OG.
What about one-handed R1s? You think they're not that great either?
In OG, they had terrible range. Here, I feel like they're better, but two-hand is still probably superior. Let me see. Check out the range on this.
Yeah, the startup of that thing is insanely fast.
And if I back hop here and then R1, that might still look similar. Feeling like Killage might be better, but with your options like the run attack and the run attack chaining into the R2, like all these three hits are a combo. The rolling attack and the ability to block cancel when you're two-handing a Killage. So you can cancel your animation and continue to chase people down. Makes it superior.
I have my own Killage. Yeah, this is like that. Like just this one move, that one R1 is just insane. That's insane to me. Crazy fast. I've like thought and like given the possibility of like using it, but at the same time I don't know. It's just so, I don't want to say cheap, but it's just so good.
Oh, you could say it's cheap. It's hella cheap. It's fucking extremely overpowered and gross. I use it here because I used Killage in OG, and the Killage is my baby. But basically, if I never used Killage, I probably would use an Uchi. Not even two cat, but a single Uchi.
And you think a single Uchi with a shield is just as good as two cat, or do you think two cat's better?
Shields are very good, so shield plus Uchi, I don't know, it's hard to say. In a matchup where there's a shield involved at all, two cat kind of shuts down. Shield plus Uchi. Shield plus Uchi is very good, but shield plus S-Stock still exists.
True.
Which not only outclasses that, but kind of everything in the game even.
You think this combination is better than Killage in general?
I don't know if it's better than Killage, but it's very difficult to deal with regardless. Killage against shields, well, Killage is a good tool against shields, so that kind of helps against S-Stock, but S-Stock has still got the pokes from behind the shield that are just, I mean, the game isn't designed for you to be able to get around that at all, really.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can show you Killage's dead angles too.
Yeah, sure.
They don't have an unupgraded version, but
I could give you one.
Okay, sure. If it'll save you on grass, I can just drop it back.
Whoops, I gotta not equip it. Okay, there we go.
I don't think many people. I think the only person who uses Killage dead angles is me. I've never seen someone use it. But I also didn't see many people use it in OG. I started PvPing in Demon Souls, OG Demon Souls, on the private server specifically. So this was not 20. This wasn't 2009. But let's see. One-handed again. You're not going to see much one-handed. You may see it more often here though. The R2 can actually dead angle.
Oh, look at that. And you'd say it's fairly consistent?
Yeah,
Or-
it's again one of those things where dead angles, somebody needs to be strafing.
Right.
Somebody needs to be like coming towards you with a shield for it to work.
Hmm.
Backpedaling at all will just make it completely whiff.
You're right. Yeah, and you're just gonna look like an idiot.
But the more reliable, more useful dead angle for killage is the run attack. That combos.
I see.
Get that. I don't know, R1 or R2 in time.
I could see why it's more reliable because you're approaching me with it.
Yeah, exactly. It's a running attack.
Mm-hmm.
The way I like to do it is kind of come to this side first. That way, I can angle this back more easily. Because if you try to come at it like this and this side, it's easier for the momentum to carry you off. You contact for it.
There we go.
That's killage. Greatsword is a very popular one. I never use Greatsword, but if there's a dead angle happening with this, it's this move.
Oh, Jesus. Not that one.
I'll try this side too. Yeah, it works either way.
Have you played Bloodborne PvP by any chance?
Yeah, I PvP in all the games.
Oh, okay. How long have you been playing, like, the games in
Dark
general?
Souls 1, so 2012.
Oh, okay. Wow. Long time ago. So I guess you gotta turn yourself around at the last second with that thing, huh?
Yeah.
That's so weird. That was like I got hit by a ghost. Yeah, I can see why that's also good.
I think people also, but less commonly, can use the rolling attack too.
Oh, yeah. I could see that being good as well, yeah.
And then with the DBS, when you're in a wake-up situation with that, let me see, let me backstab you first here. You have to be unlocked.
Yeah, I unlocked just now.
The guaranteed wake-up on the DBS is brutal. I can get it. I know about it, but I've never done it.
Is that a guaranteed option? Like, you can actually do that?
Yeah, it should be. Timing is a little weird, but I don't know if it's direct.
Because I think I did do that once. I was using a Dragon Bone Smasher and then did that on my opponent, and I was like, oh. I think you have to time the...
Time the backstep.
Yeah, I think you have to time it a little bit late. A little late. Like, later than that. Here, let me see. Hold on. Need a... Alright, go good. Yeah. Try again.
I feel like I gotta do it early there.
For some reason, I feel like you're not getting enough space with that thing. Oh, there you go.
Oh, there
Got
it
it.
was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's early.
Yeah, it's an early timing, I guess.
One hand.
Oh no, yeah. That's not a follow-up, I don't think.
Yeah, looks like it puts me out of range. Might work with the DBS, but maybe not the Greatsword.
Hmm. Oh, do you have those FP potions?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm at like 3. I just need a couple.
Where are they?
There you go. Thank you. Oh, H spice. Those are really nice.
Straight sword might have some dead angles too. Probably the second R1. And the OG straight swords and katanas have the same animation.
Oh, you want me to? There you go.
Oh no, you can block.
Oh, you want me to block? Okay. You're talking about dead angles. Just paying attention. Oh, also. Oh, there you
Which
go.
one?
What would you say is like the best straight sword in the game?
Blue blood sword with light weapon. Otherwise, knight sword. Crushing knight sword.
Okay.
Quality does more damage technically, but quality is more strapped for stats, so you wouldn't be able to fit something like cursed weapon.
Right.
I think that's right.
I think that's another thing with my character is like I don't exactly have like the craziest stats. Like I mean, my character is like a decent high level. I don't think he's like, let me see, 118. Like 36 vitality, 18 int, 28 endurance, 31 strength, 31 dex. Like I'm basically like a quality build, I would say.
What's your, can you run the stats down by me one more time?
Yeah. So I got 39 vitality, 18 intelligence, 28 endurance, strength and dexterity are both at 31. Magic is 21, faith is 26, and then luck is at 7. I haven't touched luck at all.
I gotcha. Yeah, it sounds like you're a little maybe spread thin, but not the worst build. I'd say, me personally, I go for 45 to 50 bit, no matter what. And for a light weapon, it's tough to fit light weapon and quality on the same build.
Right.
This quality, I think traditionally is 3450, because you get the two-handed 50% strength bonus. Well, when you two-hand, so that essentially functions as 50 strength as long as you're two-handing. So that's a way to kind of sneak some strength scaling in, despite not being at 50 strength. And then
And so-
dex weapons not having a two-handed bonus, of course, that's the stat that you prioritize for having 50 in, as opposed to strength. So 35
I
strength,
see.
50 dex.
And so, like, for the type of build that I have, like, would you say that, like maybe a different weapon would suit me better than, like,
Yeah,
what
I
I've
mean,
been
you
using?
You can have a light weapon dex. I've got one even. That one is 30 magic, 50 dex. And I think around 30 endurance, 50 or 49 bit.
Yeah, I definitely need to, like, if I'm gonna go up a couple levels, which is, like, I think only, like, 7 more, since, 125 is the max level for, like, top PvP or whatever. I'll probably be sinking all those levels into Vitality at the end. Just because my Vitality is very low. 36 is not enough.
What should I talk about next? I guess I could give you Killage matchup knowledge. I think we'll fight with upgraded weapons so you get a sense for it.
Yeah, sounds good.
How I use it. And then I can break it down using an unupgraded version afterwards.
Okay, sounds good. I already have, what's it called on it? Oh, wait, I am fat rolling. Give me 1 second. That works. Okay. Oh yeah, I already have it. Alright, I'm good.
Oh, that's a village. Whoops. Are you using your upgraded Uchi?
I think so.
Did my
Oh yeah, I
I
am.
think my message got rated. Okay, cool.
Ah.
Oh, that was a dead angle there. You tried to come around me.
Oh, that was your dead angle? I think I thought I let go of shield, but maybe I'm wrong.
Well, I heard the shield clang on my end.
Oh, I see. Oh, so okay, so I see. That's how you distinguish between whether or not it's a dead angle. Like if you hear the shield clank, but you're still hitting me.
Yeah, and that one was not intentional. That was just you strafing around me.
Hello
with
again.
the
Right.
shield
Keeping a
that
close watch.
made that happen.
And I guess that can happen too, right? Yeah. Like just accidental dead angles. Need to bring some healing items. Rid of some of these. Get rid of the S stock, and then we'll keep. We'll take rid of that. Yeah, there we go. All right.
You have a heart of gold. Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch.
Actually. There we go.
You have a heart of gold.
All right, I'm on my way back.
Cool.
Okay.
So, did you buy a PS5 for Demon Souls specifically?
I did. It was like the only thing I wanted. Yeah, whatever. We'll just use this. Put the other one on. Wait, where is it? What the hell? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay.
Oh, okay. The request. A curse killer is obnoxious.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
I usually don't use it.
You think it's kind of dumb?
It's very dumb. Kind of.
Ah, nice.
I'm scared.
Oh, that was mistimed. Oh well. Yeah, that was obvious. Nice. Yeah, all I've been fighting well, as I was playing, was just a whole slew of Killage players. Everybody uses
Luber's,
that move.
yeah,
or that weapon.
Luber in particular is very good with it. And what he uses a lot of is block canceling in particular.
What is I always just thought he was just doing that. Like I was like, what is that? Like I don't know why
like
he's doing
just,
it. Like he's just
like a
toying
ticky
with
ass.
me or something, you know?
No, there's definitely an application for it that like makes sense. So what that does is that prevents him from being stuck in the animation recovery, and he's able to immediately walk forward afterwards and chase down your roll.
Oh. That's weird. So like you could use it let's say like after you whiff or something, and then you just block right after.
Yep, exactly. The same kind of principle works with rolling out of animations too. But you're able to maintain your like spacing if you just block.
I see. And do you think it's like especially good for two-handed weapons to be doing block canceling, or is it like also strong with like shields?
It's strong with shields too. I know Luber spoke briefly about block canceling when he used to play Uchi and Shield at the start of the game. Then he eventually switched over to Killage. Hello. I can only speak from limited experience with shields because I don't like shields.
Oh, I see. Fair enough. I'm also not like too crazy about the shields, but I can work with it if need be. I think next time I won't buff, just to make sure.
Yeah, I think for learning it's way better not to buff. Or actually
Yeah.
the game in general, right? I mean, like in a fighting game where it's about like, or any fighting game, it's about learning patterns.
Right.
It doesn't make sense for one mistake to completely end your life.
Oh, I backstabbed you. How did I do that? I was...
Unlike in Dark Souls 1, when you get hit on while you're on DS, it negates the damage, but here in Demon Souls, it still goes through on both ends.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that thing does so much damage. Is that plus 10 or is that sharp weapon?
Sharp plus 5.
Oh, okay.
Sharp plus 5 is the way to go for a dex build. But yeah, so on something like Curse Killage, Curse is 50% of the AR added, and then that's amplified on like instability hits too. So you got a weapon that's about roll catching and it's buffed with CW, it's gonna be insane.
So curse weapon does, you said, 50% extra damage?
Yep, and meanwhile, light weapon is a flat damage bonus. And I think at some points, it's better to have light weapon, depending on how much magic you have on your build. But since it's also a flat damage buff, it tends to, in general, at least on like 30 magic, on my 30 magic light weapon dex, it works better there for things like daggers, where if you get 50% of a dagger's AR added on top of cursed weapon, it's like, okay, that doesn't matter because it's already 200 AR, so it just becomes like something like 300. But if you got light weapon and it adds like 150 on top of that, then it's like, okay, this is a better return, and it's on a fast weapon where you can get that flat 100 out in a small time frame.
So do you think that, like my magic being at 21, do you think it's like even like useful to go for something like light weapon or the other one?
So for light weapon, I mentioned 30 on my light weapon build because 30 is the first soft cap, where beyond that point, there's diminishing returns, and then 50 is the next soft cap. So for light weapon, it's almost always 30 or 50.
So do you think like my magic is like a little bit too low to be kind of making this thing like effective?
Yeah, I'd say so. There may be some like niche applications of light weapon at that like magic level, but 30 is the normal, or is the standard. 30 and 50.
It's just I'm not sure if I would like want to go throughout the whole game again with a new character just to kind of like make something work. I think I would just stick with the current character that I have and just kind of make him, like make him work. Maybe eventually if I like really get into the PvP, I could probably do that, but I'm not sure how invested I am in actually doing that, so we'll see. I got behind you, but I pushed it twice. I don't know why. There you go.
It's very easy for a kill to just kind of be oppressive, especially now.
Is there any way to just like stop someone from like pushing you constantly? Aside from them like running out of stamina?
What do you mean, pushing you constantly?
Yeah.
Oh, pushing isn't a true combo unless it's something from a headbutt or something like a headbutt. I think daggers, the two-handed push, hump lock, if you will, because that's what it fucking looks like. That can cycle for 4 pushes before it's out of range. And with light weapon, of course, you've seen that you get damage on pushes, I imagine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, that's something I should mention. Punishing rolls with backstabs as well. You can run VS forward rolls.
Oh, word. I used second chance before I came in. There we go. That's kind of shitty. I kind of wish that buffs and such carried over from world to world so you didn't have to worry about reapplying them.
Yeah, it would be convenient, but I suppose it would be a little rough dealing with people who are completely buffed up
Yeah,
on spawn.
that's true.
There's a certain amount of time where people are invisible when you're coming into a world.
Oh, really?
When they're coming into a world. So sometimes people can get buffed in at that point.
I tried running away for 1 second, and then I got backstabbed.
Yeah, unlocked play is it's kind of hard. I feel like it's hard to explain because definitely something that still has a place here. It's a little more situational than definitely the likes of something like DS3. Particularly with the threat of backstabs.
What PvP would you say is like? Which one would you say is the best?
The best, like, objectively, or my personal favorite?
Both, I guess.
Both. Well, if we're talking objectively, I think they're all horrible.
Damn.
But they're fun. And as for my personal favorite, Bloodborne is a game that I really wanted to spend more time with, but the community just didn't seem to be around because of how matchmaking worked there.
Yeah,
So that's the
matchmaking's a
one
little
that I was
rough.
that was the one I was the most hopeful for. But when it comes
It was
down
so
to
interesting.
DS1 was a game that had a bunch of problems, and that's the game that's about backstabs, and like that's the meta, and it's all about playing around backstabs and backstabbing yourself practically exclusively. And when there's such a huge disconnect from the game's mechanics or actual like in practice PvP, when that's disconnected from the PvE to the point where you don't use weapon movesets, that's a problem for me.
Yeah,
so-
that's true. Fair enough.
It has Dark Souls has its niche. I think there's definitely a dedicated group of PvPers that like it, but I feel like perhaps the most divisive.
There was a friend of mine that I knew. He said that he felt like Dark Souls 2 had the best PvP, and I was.
Yeah, that's a popular opinion.
Is it? Oh, is it a popular opinion?
Yeah. Well, usually I think the popular opinion is that Dark Souls 2 is a bad game, but
Yeah.
the PvP is the best, right? That's what you hear all the time. I don't know. There are some things I like about Dark Souls 2 PvP and some things I don't like very much. It was the most methodical feeling, I guess, but apparently it also has the worst passivity problems, according to some people. And I remember a lot of the time playing Dark Souls 2. The meta there is extremely unlock heavy because you actually move faster than when you're locked on.
Oh, really?
If you're doing these, and if you're PvPing, or if you're ever watching PvP vids, you'll see people do these like ballerina, like movements, like figure eights and stuff, and like, spin around. And what that does actually is it masks running attacks that are coming in.
Oh, weird.
And yeah, I did not like that. I don't know. Dark Souls 3 has its own problems, but I like that in Dark Souls 3 a lot of stuff is viable. Yeah, like I really can't talk about any of the games and liking their PvP without like a huge asterisk.
Right. With like a problem.
Yeah. And so if you know someone's going to roll, then you can just chase down the roll for
Yeah, chase down the roll and then backstab.
Yeah. And in Dark Souls 2, that's probably the easiest because that game didn't have different roll animations for combat. That game just had the same animation, but your character would completely disengage and expose her back, even on back rolls. And Demon's Souls is kind of a combination of like the spacing and roll catching of Dark Souls 3, because Dark Souls 3 also doesn't have Dark Souls 1 poise. So weapon movesets are a threat. But it's also got the threat of backstabs for use as punishing tools.
Right.
But backstabs aren't necessarily the main means of offense. Like there are times where you can go for a backstab and you shouldn't have been going for one, and you
Yeah.
get hit instead. So I think Demon Souls has the most interesting mix, but Demon Souls also is notoriously the game that has the biggest like wacky meme-worthy balance issues. And Remake is somehow less balanced, especially with the buffs to Killage.
That's funny. Uh-huh. Oh, okay.
All right, and the Killage, the push, that double slash and backwards hop, that's got hyper armor here, of course, I'm sure. But imagine Luber would have busted out. Was he using Killage or was he using Uchi and Shiva?
Oh, I think he was using the Killage, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was using Killage like most of the time I was playing him. I think he might have busted out the katana maybe like once or something. Maybe like 2 times, I don't know. And then like went right back to Killage.
A lot of Luber's play is about forcing rolls, in particular, because the Killage kind of has this nasty, like, I mean, I think it's an issue. It's not an issue for the Killage user, but for the other player, where this is not a reactable attack. This is too fast, and you cannot roll in reaction. So you have to preemptively roll. But that's exactly what allows the Killage user to catch your roll. So what response do you have left at that point? You just don't. You don't really have one. There's very little playing around it, I feel like.
Yeah, there isn't like a clear opportunity.
Especially if you're low on stamina, because the Killage is very stamina positive. It's status as a curved sword.
Oh, look at that.
Like people.
Did we both take no damage there?
Yeah, it cancels out damage.
Oh, I see. So when you both get... Okay. I see. I thought that still did damage for some reason. I have a hard time knowing what to do when you're running at me. I'll be honest. Oh, I did parry by accident. I wanted L1. Nah, yeah. There you go. Like when you're running at me and like I know it's like, okay, he's gonna start pressing buttons, like I'm like, okay, parry, but then I'm like, wait, I also want a shield, but I don't have a shield. And so I have to like kind of play around offense instead of defense. Like I have to be defensive but like with offense.
Yeah, like throwing an attack when I'm coming in.
Yeah.
Is an option.
And the only thing is that I have to. I mean, you're gonna be conditioning me to start doing those things so you can get easier backstabs.
Two-Cat, I feel like, is a decent matchup against Killage. It's one of Killage's. I don't know if it's a rough matchup for Killage. There's very few rough matchups for it, but it's
probably like 40-60
kind of
Killage favor.
Yeah, I think that sounds about right. I think some attacks Killage has frame advantage on if it blocks against katanas, but I'm not entirely positive on which attacks.
I just gotta get used
Sometimes catch
to.
Killage users. If they're not Luber, you can catch Killage users. Starting from L1 as they come in.
Yeah, there you go. I'm seeing when I do that and then I get punished for it.
Yeah, Killage is always just walk up R1 with the block cancel. Easy. The block cancel, it wasn't really too much of a concept for Killage in OG. Because Killage couldn't really get in with its regular R1s generally. And it had to rely a lot more on its running attack.
So what do you think about some of the other weapons in the game? Like, do you think like spears and like other things are like viable? Aside from like I feel like great swords is probably like right beside, or right behind rather, like things like the katana and stuff like that. But like, what do you think about
I'd say
the other
so,
weapons?
I'll use a spear right now. Spear it's a little hard to say because with Remake, things are, hitboxes and possibly frame data has changed. But spears do feel a little bit better. But in the OG, assuming you weren't using a spear turtle, I think it was around mid-tier.
I tried to do that, and then you did it instead. Was that on purpose? Or did you just get that?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it was on purpose. I saw you roll forward, so I walked around.
To me, I just, it looked like I rolled through you, and then I missed a dash attack, and then you were still facing behind me, and then you randomly like backstabbed me.
Yeah, roll caches in general look really wonky even on attacks, right, with the phantom range. Oh, there's another random. So a roll, like you combine backstabs as well, that look wonky no matter what. And then with a roll cache, it's pretty looking.
I think that guy had
Yeah, Hand of God.
no, not only that, but I think he had a female character with a male voice.
Oh, nice.
That was, yeah, I was like, what? That looks weird. Yeah, I'm coming. Ooh. I thought you'd get that backstab for sure. Alright, I need to go do something really quickly. I'll be back in like 2 minutes or something.
Gotcha.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello. I'm back.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab another
I was
storage.
taking care of groceries.
Ah, I got you. Let's see, where is it? Because I think there's another weapon matchup where roll BSs are particularly strong.
Mm.
That I want to let you practice against. If I can fucking find it. Yeah, that'll do. I can use that. All right, I'm going back to 1-1. And if at some point after this, too, you need to restock on grass or any consumables, or even any weapons, too, I'll check to see if I've got them, and I can duplicate them for you.
Sure. Sounds good to me. I don't think there's anything like I would really. I mean, like, I would like to see what the blue blood sword looks like, but I don't think it's good for my build, right? Because it scales off luck.
Well, so there's two traditional variations on the blue blood sword build. There's a luckless blue blood, and there's a surrender.
Oh,
He's right
who's-
up in the level.
oh,
Okay.
I was gonna say.
Please come back. What's your second chance? It's fine. Roll.
Oh no! He's one of those. Ah, there we go. That was pretty close.
Oh, I have second chance still up.
Oh, well, there you go. And there you go. So what was the other blue blood build you were saying?
Oh yeah, so there's two variations. There's a blue blood. Well, blue blood, either way, to preface, needs light weapon, and it's got split damage, right? It's got physical and magic. I think it's an even split. So this kind of goes all in on the magic side. You get light weapon on top of that, and again, the soft caps are at 30 and 50. So for blue blood with luck, you meet the requirements. I think it's 18 strength, 18 dex, 18 faith, and then of course you need magic anyways for light weapon. And then people will go to 25 luck and 30 magic, and that makes it so that you can basically only use the blue blood, pretty much. You could have moon weapons on it too, because those scale with magic, but your magic stat is at 30. So it's a lot more limited, but you get more blue blood damage because you've got luck informing the damage, and then you've got light weapon on top of it, a decently strong light weapon at 30 magic. And then the other version of the build, it trades off a little bit less damage because you're not leveling up luck at all. So you meet blue blood requirements, but you go for 50 magic, and all of the damage is coming from light weapon. But because you have 50 magic, you also have access to, you know, the quote-unquote full metascaling of moon weapons, because you've got 50 magic. So that's a more versatile and more practical version of the blue blood sword build.
That's interesting.
But those are the variations. All right, I wanted to show you the great axe. I didn't bring the great axe because this is the only time I can use this, because this weapon is worthless. You can't upgrade it, but it's got the same moveset. I think it's like an axe or a hammer. I don't know.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's one of the Great Hammer weapons or whatever.
Yeah. So this is one of its most dangerous moves, but it's also pretty roll BSable. Most people will try to mix up the timing. You know, sometimes they'll go straight into it. Other times they'll delay it to roll catch. You can delay it for a long time. But if you suspect it's going to come out, you can roll BS that. So I'm just going to try to attack you with it here. It's still a strength weapon. It's got some recovery attached to it. It's pretty significant. See, I put my arm on.
I feel like I'm getting closer and closer, and I just don't get it.
Let me hold on 1 second. Just to save on healing. Put this back on. Okay.
I think I'm doing it too late. Maybe. Yeah, I think I was just too slow on the roll. Have to be a little bit earlier. Whoops. It has to be kind of like a little bit after you roll. That's when I think I need to actually do it. Yeah, definitely. I missed that one, but I feel like that makes most sense. Oops.
That looked close if that wasn't a push.
Does the push accidentally... does it cancel the backstab, or...?
Yeah, it needs to be an R1.
Oh, okay. I keep holding forward and then I do the roll.
Actually, well, if you're in the right position, I think it's possible. I personally haven't had issues with
I did not expect to get that one.
Backstabbing. Well, that one looked like it was just at the edge.
Mm-hmm. Too early. Oh, I thought I was gonna get that one. Oh, there we go. surprised I even got that one.
Yeah, I think I might have rolled a little bit late there.
Yeah, I think
Sure
so. That was a late catch.
Can't get it.
I thought I would have gotten that one. There we go.
We could definitely try the XR1s. Those are also very roll guessable.
Mm. Oops. So I'm noticing that like there are some points where like I'm backstabbing you and I'm not doing any damage at all. Why is that?
So the way that works is if it's not a tight enough punish, I'm able to get a roll in, and it's technically happening when my roll has iframes, and then it negates the damage.
Oh, that's so stupid. Okay. That's so dumb. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but you're getting the backstab and then
Yeah, it seems dumb, but it also stops backstabs from being like they are in Dark Souls 1, where people should always
Right.
go for backstabs because of how much damage it does.
Right.
In Remake,
That-
it's a little bit different, though, because in the original, you know, you'd get the iframed BS, and it's like, okay, your punish wasn't tight enough. You didn't get it in the specific exact right window. But you're put into a wake-up situation where you're still in a position where it's advantageous because your opponent's on the ground and they have to guess what
Right.
they're going to do next.
Yeah, and especially for
so
two
it was
cat
still-
or
yeah.
katana in
Yeah.
general, after backstab you could just R1 or
Yeah.
R2 and then
Yeah.
get a
So in the
melee off.
remake, even if an iframe backstab happens, you still get damage off. In the original, it was just, you know, you had to just play the wake-up game where it's like, okay, someone's going to roll, someone's going to attack, someone's going to block. But here it's just, no, I just get my whatever attack is guaranteed off. So it's kind of a buff to backstabs, technically, that I don't know if I like.
Is it a buff to backstabs? Because I mean, if you're not dealing damage, then that means
Well, it's a buff
nerfed,
to
yeah?
backstabs. Well, I'm talking specifically about the guaranteed wake-up damage.
Oh, I
Because
see.
that wasn't in the original.
Oh, okay, okay.
So backstabs always equal a net positive, even if they're iframed.
I see. Okay. Yeah, so there is that option still.
Oops. out of stamina there.
I feel like pushes in this game are extremely sensitive. Like, it's like
yeah.
I don't know.
A lot of
Like,
people talk about that. A lot of people talk about it.
I think it's really annoying. Also, yeah, I guess you rolled that one and didn't take damage.
Yeah.
So I guess I did that earlier too. I must have rolled some of the backstabs and just not taken any damage, and I didn't know why.
Oh, yep, that's what happens. It's the iframing through BS's. This is the only game that has it.
Is there a way to stop the push buffering, or from buffering rather?
No.
No, not really.
There isn't.
I kind of just have to.
Accidental pushes are. It's just one of those things that everyone deals with.
I mean, I guess it makes sense since they're good, but it's still kind of inconvenient at times.
I feel like it happens less and less often to me the more I play the game, though. Where you kind of get for not holding forward while you're attacking anymore.
I find it funny how it's like, I mean, yeah. It's just my build, honestly. I think it's just my build, but like, I just do absolutely no damage. Like, this is like +5 sharp Uchi.
Sharp?
Yeah, it's a sharp
Definitely
Uchi.
want 50 dex. I'd recommend, well, I know you got light weapon on that build. It's a quality build.
Yeah.
Is that because you're playing through the game the first time and you just wanted to test a bunch of stuff?
Yep, pretty much. That's exactly what I wanted. That's how I usually am with these games. I usually only make like one character, and then I'm like, okay, I'm good with what I have here, as long as I just get to try out everything.
Yeah. If you're decided on katana, it's definitely the benefit of making a regular dex build, same build that I'm using, which is a 50 dex, 50 vitality, 40 endurance, second chance and light, and not light weapon, but curse weapon. And curse weapon is one of those things that, I mean, I don't use it unless someone else actually buffs, and I think most of the Fight Club people feel the same way.
I like using the buffs just because they look cool.
They do look really cool. They look great. I really like how enchant weapon looks in particular. I think I like it more than light weapon.
Yeah, I like curse weapon a lot. Is there maybe like, because I know you're using the regenerator's ring, yeah? Yeah, so like, is there a way that other people use like something to kind of heal them instead of the ring?
Yeah, so this shield heals as well, and blessed weapons.
Oh, right, yeah. Blessed weapons
So
and then
for
the shield.
yeah, and some people did like you could even use. Let me see. If you're dual wielding, you can use blessed +5 in one hand, and then blessed +4 in the other. And that way, the regen actually stack, because it doesn't normally stack with 2 +5s.
I see.
What else? Also about rings, and this is also a big contributor to, or potentially a contributor to your damage output. But do you have foes and allies run?
Do I have? Oh, yeah, I have both.
Okay, nice. Yeah, that's a big 20% bonus.
Yeah, I've used both every once in a while. I just haven't been using it lately because I just got the penetrator armor probably like 4 days ago. And I was like all about it, and I was like, yeah, it looks good. And then I started using the ring that gets rid of, or it kind of helps you with your, what's it called? With your equip burden. Ooh, ouch.
Oh, oops. Although, I guess that's something I should mention too. Great Axe users, oftentimes, when they suspect that you're going to panic roll after getting hit by the roll R1, if they do another one immediately after, it catches the next roll.
I see.
Ideally, it would have turned the other way. But
No, I just need to make that backstab actually do damage.
I don't know, it might be tougher here in the remake, but it's worth the fight clubs. It's definitely one of the best ways to deal with Great Axe. The rolls, they are shorter in the remake. Still, you're always going to get that R2 guaranteed anyways, though.
Yeah. Yeah, this is always going to be guaranteed no matter what.
If it's buffed, it's big damage.
So I have a question.
Move on to
So
some- yeah,
if
go ahead.
I let's say I do hit an R1, do you think the best thing to follow up is trying to do the push? There you go. Is it trying to push after that, or do you think it's not? Because I find like when I do get an R1 hit, I'm like I don't know what to do after this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, what's the optimal choice?
Yeah, like what's the optimal follow up after that?
Well, Fuchi, is that the combo here?
Oops, I'm trying to do R1 to.
I want to push.
Yeah, but it's not letting me, I don't think. Oh, there we go. I think I just have
that's
to be a
not
little
good.
bit more
It's not
strict on it.
combo. Try to escape it on your end. Oops. Otherwise, it's just... yeah, that doesn't work.
I feel like this.
If people stay in on you, and yeah, you get the push off, that's a one guaranteed afterwards, right? Yeah. So, I mean, that's not a terrible option. I feel like shoves, they feel like they have some animation priority, right? Where if you trade against an attack with a shove, the person still gets shoved. So that could be a viable option. This R1, but as for mashing it out against weapons, I feel like it's very matchup dependent. Where you know your weapon class either wins out with spamming R1 against this weapon type, or it doesn't.
I think it's. I think it. To me, it just seems like a good roll catcher, and like that's kind of all it is. Like that's kind of all it is, in my opinion. Like
Yeah.
other than that, I think if you're going for like if you're in a scramble with somebody, I think you'd rather use L1 than R1 because R1 is just not going to deal any hit stun whatsoever.
Yeah,
That's
you
what
can
it looks like
confirm
to
it's
me.
an L1 afterwards, but yeah, throwing on an L1 would make you more positive. Let's see. Dang, what was I gonna pull up? All right, here is this. I want you to roll the SDR1s. I'll just keep going at it because I think that's what most Great Axe users kind of do.
Yeah. Oops.
Most people should, I mean, people shouldn't go for the third hit ever, but you definitely. That one is I guess I should just make the first two then. Make the punches actually real.
I did fight that one guy, Ethan, and he was using the Great Axe moveset a lot. And I was just backstabbing him for free. Especially because he was using that move. Just the raw R1s. The rolling attack I had a little bit more trouble with. Because, just a little bit faster.
I feel like Great Axe R1s are one of the easiest things to roll BS. The tracking is very good to compensate, though.
Yeah. Do you think that, what's it called? The 2-cat R1 to L1 is like an actual combo? Is that an actual combo?
Oh yeah, it is.
Is it? Okay.
Quite sure. Let's see. Let me pull them out. Let's see.
Oh, maybe not.
Try R1.
R1 what,
R1
sorry?
push we did test, right?
Oh.
R1 push we already tested, though.
Yeah, we did test that. So.
You have second chance up?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, maybe that doesn't combo anymore.
Did they patch it, maybe?
Let me try it with R1 push.
There you go.
Oops. Did not know that. If I try... Let's try to escape R1, Okay. Try to R1, L1 it one more time.
Yeah, I guess it's not a combo.
Definitely not. Interesting. So it has to be push lock now. Has to come off of a running attack. I think it still comes off of rolling attack though. Let's try that.
Probably. Oh yeah, you need to be at a actual good range. Oh yeah, that's true. That's definitely true.
Try R2 here. So most R2s I feel like you would be out of range if you're using it correctly, but yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I could probably toggle out, but so you can do rolling R1 to push to L1? Is that what you did?
I went into L1 directly after the rolling attack.
Oh, and that's a combo.
Yep.
I feel like that's so inconvenient for katana players. Like, if you're like, your basic R1 is not even a combo tool, like, you can't, like, you gotta rely on, like, other things. Like, obviously his dash attack is probably katana's best move. And I feel like that combos into that no problem because of the hit stun. But this, I feel like, I don't know. Roll catch, and that's it. That's pretty much it. So weird.
Yeah, I do find myself using L1 more. I think that was true even of OG Demon Souls, but that's just because I like L1.
Does L1 combo into L1? Probably not.
I think so.
Nah, definitely not. Definitely not.
Let's see. How many great swords have you fought?
Like, I don't know, maybe like 2 people have used great swords on me.
The great swords are all about. I mean, it's not so different from Killage actually, especially now. So the concept is similar, where you're chasing down people's rolls, but it's a little less aggressive and a little more defensive because it's about like keeping people out with the threat of all of this range. But it doesn't have the forward movement like Killage does.
I see.
But it is still extremely fucking fast.
Yeah.
This is if this is reactable, it's barely so, and it's not consistent. I don't think any regular human being can dodge a sun reaction. But yeah, let's give this a go for a little bit.
Sure. Yeah, dead.
So Claymore and great swords. And when I say great swords, of course I mean large swords, but great swords are just easier to say. Large swords, it's either delay R1, or if they're really close, push into R1, or if the greatsword player suspects that people are going to delay their rolls to dodge delayed R1s, you just spam R1. Just go straight into it without any delay. And that's kind of greatsword overall. That's basically it. Maybe occasional running attack because it's better now, but
do you have
very
is
basic.
that greatsword that you're using? Is it a crushing greatsword?
This is a sharp flamberge.
Oh, okay. So I guess using sharp for I mean you're focused on dex, so that makes sense. I guess for me it wouldn't matter if it was crushing or sharp.
Yeah, well, because you use whatchamacallit, you use great swords two-handed primarily.
Right. Okay.
So it actually benefits more from strength if it's got the scaling.
Oh, not it. Oh, I didn't even take damage. Oh, that was actually true, I think.
Oh yeah, there's something else I wanted to show you. I wanted to show you chasing down rolls, just so you see what it looks like on your end. Because I keep doing it, and I'm like, oh right, I didn't fucking tell him about it. So you're a big FF8 fan?
No, not really. I just, I had a
Just
couple
like
of friends, and, the funny thing is I knew a guy who knew a guy, and he was like, oh yeah, I know this dude, he's called Gucci Katana, and I was like, oh, that's a badass name, and then I started thinking about names with Gucci in it, and then my friends, one of them, I don't remember who it was, but one of them suggested Like, oh yeah, what about Gucci Gunblade? And I did play Squall in a different game at the time, and I was like, oh, and I was like, okay, that makes a lot of sense, and it's cool, so I'm gonna use that. Yeah, so that's how I got it.
That is
That's
very
how
cool.
I
I think
got
it's
it.
cooler than Gucci Katana, even. Alright, one amazing glitch. Oh. Wait, right, I wanted to show you the roll thing, but we've got a random here.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Sure.
Oh. Did not even see that guy. Oh, he wants a fair fight.
Ready?
Guess he's ready. Oh, now he is.
Alright, well, so do this.
What is he using? The regular...
Meat cleaver.
Oh, he's using the saw cleaver. I think that's what it is. And he's dead.
He was polite, so I'll give him one of these. Alright, where were we? Right, yeah, so just roll towards me. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's not the right button. What the? This works the same way. I guess it's kind of midway between like a run BS / strafe BS. It's just you getting around to their back as they're coming in. So I'll roll into you now.
I think I'm R1ing you too late. Here, I'm gonna do that instead. There we go. I think I actually had to start dashing before.
Yeah, you have to have a sprint buffered up.
Oh, okay,
It always
gotcha.
helps with back steps.
Oh, that's a dash attack.
So if you ever think someone's just going to come towards you for a rolling attack, I mean, you could parry A, but you could also just backstab if you happen to be too hitting your weapon. And of course, when people are trying to get away on wake up, after you end the wake up hit, you can chase down their rolls there too.
Yeah, you could just chase them down. I've done that maybe like twice or something.
Keep trying to do that, because I'm trying to roll. I think it might be affected by roll direction, I'm not sure.
I don't know. Oh. Yeah, there's still like a timing to it.
rolls are so wacky in this game. I was trying to roll
I
towards you
know.
the entire time there. I feel like the games that prevent you from changing direction if you queued up rolls.
Yeah, it definitely. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
That was, I mean, the original always had some wackiness, but this specifically was never this bad. Yeah, mash and roll. I'm trying to roll towards you right now. Oh,
Maybe it only works up to 2 times or once. Maybe I'm not sure. Maybe it doesn't, but maybe I'm just timing it wrong. I'm gonna try to do it again.
I'm trying to roll back.
I think I just keep mistiming the second one. Is that something that you can do for like all weapons?
Parry BS?
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, because I mean, like, look at how I'm not really like moving that much to get the next backstep, right? So for other ones, like they, you know, the character turns around and like does this whole animation.
Oh, you're talking about the backstab animations.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, recoveries are different, especially with all the yeah, they may or may not be easier depending on what you play. Because breakups are different. Oh, that's something else I want to teach you. I forgot. I wasn't putting anything there, but the riposte cancel.
Or riposte cancel.
Yeah, so just try to attack me with your fist, I guess, and I'll try to parry it.
There we go.
One more time. I didn't do it.
Sorry, I was texting somebody. Okay.
Hopefully I can time it right. That's really good at this. Oops.
Ran out of stamina. Oh, that's at the end?
Well,
Like after you parry me?
No. Now you'll know what happens when it happens.
I'll know what it looks like.
Yeah. This is actually pretty hard to parry out of hit stun.
You want me to like slow down
Try
my?
or yeah, you could, I guess, or use a different weapon. Oh, I didn't think to try. Or try the R2 because that's reactable. Oh, oops, if I'm not grassing. Too early. Maybe I'll oh, there it is. I think kind of. Okay,
Oh, you like canceled right out of the. Is that what it was?
Yeah. Yeah, I got the riposte cancel. Didn't do it early there.
Can you
You
roll
can-
out of it?
It works with running attacks and backsteps. Let me try the running attack version. Try this again.
Oh, you want me to do a running attack?
No, you keep attacking me.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Maybe this isn't fast enough. Let me try. Fish should be fast enough. Good backstep. Let me see. Uchi maybe? Straight sword? We try Night Sword. Yeah.
Let me put second chance back on.
Really? Nope. I don't think I can do it from a backstep. Really? I guess let's see. Maybe I gotta have it buffered up. Oops. Partial.
Oi! What the fuck was that? Was that it?
Yeah, that was it.
That was
So
fucking
you're
weird.
able to free yourself from the riposte animation and theoretically give you an opportunity to honestly do whatever the fuck you want. You could get wake-ups that you couldn't before.
That's so crazy. How did you do that?
It was just, so you do a running attack into the enemy's parried state, and you just end up coming out the other side. But I tried doing it with a backstep before, but I don't think I was early enough. But you can do it with a backstep, and you can do it with using an item. Like you could, I'm going to try eating a spice here, or a piece of grass. Oh, whoops. I get R1 first. Oops. Give it up correctly. Get it. Let's get up.
Oh man. That's pretty weird though. You like slid
Yeah.
like right behind me, or right through me rather.
Yeah, I guess the timer's kept up. I'm not very good at it. But I feel like the running attack is probably the easiest. But it's not the most, like, frame advantageous because it's a long animation. It's whatever running attack animation you have on your weapon. But if you're able to cancel it with something like a backstep or a spice, it gives you more time to do whatever you want to. You know, if you're a mage, you can spice. If you're a mage and you have spells, you can, like, use that window to time your spell wake-ups that otherwise wouldn't be possible. If you've got a strength weapon, you can perhaps get an R2 on wake-up that otherwise wouldn't be possible.
I see. That's interesting.
Try with the katana. Is this, no. I'm doing something wrong.
So you're supposed to be doing a
I'm supposed to be
running.
canceling. Yeah. Well, what I'm attempting to do is cancel the riposte with an item, using an item, but
Right.
the timing wrong. But the running attack seems to happen pretty consistently.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, you did it again. That's so weird, man. That's so weird. And how often do you think you see people do that?
Pretty rarely, but it's for style points. But with the way guaranteed wake-ups function in this game, it's going to become more and more common, which is why I'm bringing it up. Because otherwise, it's just kind of like a neat little trick.
Right. That is so weird. And so when you're doing that, you like, do you like, I mean, you know what? Wait, can you? Okay, so can you do it with like any weapon, or is it just the straight sword?
It's more advantageous for weapons that have quick running attacks because you have more time to do whatever you want while
Right,
the
right.
animation is happening. But yeah, you can do it with anything. I'm going to try with a great sword here. If it's... Oops. Assuming the running attack is fast enough. Otherwise, though, you can still theoretically get a riposte cancel, but you'd have to use a different method, like using an item or a bag.
Right.
I'm doing it too. Too early?
This is the most periods I see you miss in a row.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Parents are supposed to be busted.
Yeah, well, what's going on? Here, let me try doing this. I want to try doing
you'd have
this.
better luck. Yeah.
Um,
It's fun as hell. It feels stylish. Alright.
oh,
Yeah, so you have to get this thing started.
okay. So I guess I have to back up a little bit before I do it, or
Yeah. Or just for them.
because I can still run while I'm like directly in front of you. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
There it is.
Oh, that actually, you know what? That's not that hard. That's actually not that hard. I thought it would be way harder than that, but it's not. Okay, maybe I got lucky. Maybe I got a little bit lucky.
It isn't that hard. But timing the other stuff seems tricky. Air attack is easier.
I think I need to be
to me.
through, like, in a full run to do it.
Yeah, to get the running.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Yeah, it's just a
let me
regular running attack.
Do I have... Okay, everything's +5. Yikes. Okay, well. I guess whenever I... Here, let me just try it with the Uchi. That's so weird. That's so funny. Oh, that's hilarious.
I mean, it
That's
looks
like-
samurai as hell. Yeah.
That's like anime as fuck. It looks like I'm just,
Yeah.
I'm dashing
But,
through you like and then I'm just like killing you with these like strikes that are coming out of nowhere. I'm basically Virgil.
You have
That's
to
so
use a
funny.
gesture in your free time afterwards, too.
True. Oh, oops. Pulling
So
at
let
you.
me actually put second chance back up.
Yeah. Kill myself
Not
as
pulling
well.
at me, yup. Signature move. Missing berries on the fist keys.
That is hilarious.
I'll try edge walking afterwards. That would probably do it too.
How do I set oh yeah, I could do this, right? No. How do I set oh, you know what? Okay, hold on. Options of my controller. Controller trigger effect on. Controller speed. No, not that. Not that. Controls. Can I change them? No, I don't think I can. Can I? Using magic. Because what I want to do is I want to like switch the gestures so that it's like on a button that I can just kind of.
Yeah, so you go to controller, controls, and then go to customize touchpad. And what I have is on the right touchpad button, because there's two. I set that to gestures.
Customize touchpad. Oh, I see. Tool belt. And then I can just... Oh, wait a minute. Ah, okay. Let me do that. gestures. Aha, okay. Alright, now it's time to be a real anime swordsman. Let's go. And I could be like, haha, yes, I did something stupid. That's
I
so
fucking
dumb.
love, take up my character's mask here for a second. You know about the offering gesture?
Offering. Oh, yes, this one.
Yeah, I love the facial expression. So fucking ridiculous. So, whoops. That one.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I like the gestures in this game. They're really good. So is this technique in like any of the other games or no?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Is it just in like the remake or the original as well?
Oh, it's in the original as well. I didn't
okay.
use it much ever. That's why I don't know how to do the consumable version of it, or the backstep version. And
I
don't
see.
know how to do the running attack version. But I think, yeah, again, remake with guaranteed wake-ups in the way, like, that's just optimal. It makes sense that that's going to be more prevalent.
I want to see how much damage this does just from. Okay. And I have Foe's Ring on. That's like almost nothing.
Yeah, this is a sharp Uchi at 50.
Yeah, I think it's a combination of like I have less health and you have a better build than I do, so you deal way more damage.
Yeah. I also have white. Is this white world? Yeah, this is pure white. So the world tendency of whatever world you're in, the host world, that affects the damage of both blue phantoms and black phantoms. So if it's more towards white, actually nerfs black phantom damage. That's why for fight clubs, hosts should have neutral tendency.
I see.
And
So
then
you're also just
technically-
dealing higher damage just because of that alone.
Well, I'm not dealing higher damage, but you're dealing less damage. As a host, your
I see.
damage
I
isn't
see.
affected, but your blue phantoms are.
I see.
And then technically, your own character tendency, of course, is a bonus as well. So if you play as a red, more than anything, you should have black character tendency to boost your damage. And then if you're a blue, obviously you should have white character tendency.
Yeah, like I'm playing as a red phantom and I have pure white character tendency at the moment.
Yeah.
Very interesting stuff. Well, I think we could probably PvP for a little bit, and then I think I'm gonna head out, probably do something else.
All right,
If
sounds
you
good,
would
yeah.
like to do that.
Yeah, we can get some rounds in, for sure.
Right. Actually, I didn't need to do that. That's okay. I don't want to drop that. There we go. Alrighty. That's another thing. With the regular R1s, I find that like because I deal like hardly any hit stun, I'm kind of like forced to back off if somebody decides to go in on me because there's just nothing that.
I feel like that's like
Because I saw you go in on me and I was like, oh well, I guess guess I gotta back off now. Oh, nice.
the parry out of pit stun is very fucking reliable.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of goofy.
It
Like
is a
if you
little
get
goofy.
hit, it's like, okay, it's your turn to like actually be punished.
Yeah, it's like one of those things. I think it's kind of funny that it's like, yeah, like, oh, you got a hit in? Okay, well, if you attack again, well, prepare to get punished, because I'm mashing the parry button.
Yeah, and it's not like even how do I put this? Like, I mean, I feel like parries, especially amongst the casual crowd, seem like the highest, kind of indicator of skill on the surface level. Like, oh shit, he landed a parry. He's so awesome. He's so cool.
Yeah.
Just like canned animation. But the parries, historically in the Souls games, have always been pretty low risk and high reward. You know, it's not unless you're fighting against really experienced players that parries go punished consistently.
Right.
And even then, playing around parries is extremely dangerous because you're put in a situation where someone can, you know, if they land a parry on you, that's the game, more or less. You're dead. And even the most optimal punish, a backstab, is not, it's not a one-to-one, damage punish. It's not a one-to-one punish for what they could have gotten as a reward for a parry, because backstabs do less damage. So either way you slice it, parries are extremely rewarding for what is, in principle, not so dissimilar of a concept as rolling, right? Because
Yeah.
you're matching up parry frames with an attack. And with rolling, you're matching up iframes with an attack. And basically, any time you think you should roll is a time where you can replace a roll with a parry.
Right.
Because they both occur at the same, in the same scenario. It's like, okay, my opponent's going to attack me. So parries are not, they're not especially, like, complex. And I think they do way too much damage for what they are and how safe they tend to be.
Oh, the parries?
Yeah.
Let me hold on a second. Because for whatever reason,
Dead angles also can't be parried. It's possible they can be partial parried, but
oh, they can't get parried at all?
no.
Oh, that's interesting. Alright, I'm ready. Whenever you are.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, that just
Yeah,
destroyed me.
Pushlock is vicious. I wasn't there for OG Demon Souls in its prime, but there was a long time where toggles weren't discovered for Pushlock. So I could imagine it being a very different game, a less enjoyable game, where it's actually like a touch of death, especially in OG where Pushlock is, I think it's indefinite or damn near. Here it's like 4 hits.
Yeah, push block is pretty creepy.
Well, let me try this weapon.
Which one?
The War Scythe. It's a polearm.
Oh, that's that thing.
They used to be a lot better, and they're still good, but the name for this was the Noob Stick because it was the easiest pick up and use and just destroy people weapon. But now it's just a killage. And if you know how to push lock, I feel like 2K is very noob friendly too.
I actually wanted parry, and I did all one. So
Yeah,
I think
feel
I would've got
sometimes
that,
your
too.
brain works. Yeah, I think you would have too. Sometimes your brain works faster than your actual like hands.
then your fingers, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that Ethan guy that I did play, he did also use that weapon as well. He used like the combination of like spears and then like the war scythe and his the saw cleaver and then like dragon bone smasher. I find it funny that there's only like two like ultra great swords in this game. It's the dragon bone smasher and then the regular one.
Yeah. I think the only other game to do that was probably Dark Souls 1 with the two whips.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I remember that. Oh.
Yeah, you can roll catch pretty well, it seems like.
Oh, that weapon? Yeah, I'm sure it roll
Yeah.
catches pretty fine. Pretty good.
You use katanas in the other games?
I mean, I don't know. I kind of just use whatever, but I don't know. I mean, I used the what's it called? I used that one katana in Bloodborne, and then
Chikage?
yeah, the Chikage. Yeah, I liked using that weapon for a little bit, and then I don't know. There's a couple weapons that I really like using in the other games, but I can't really say. Ow, that hurts.
Interesting.
That was interesting, yeah. No, I tried parrying again and I did L1.
That's close.
That was close. I parried you and then I backstabbed you. I mean, I guess that's probably what you would want to do as a katana player, right? Because
Yeah, it might do more damage.
one-handed backstab is going to give you the
R2
instant
guaranteed. Well,
guaranteed meaty.
you can get a guaranteed attack off of riposte as well, so that's technically still more optimal, but you need to manually time it.
Yeah, you need to manually time it, whereas backstab, it's like you just match R2 and then you get it
it's
for
already,
free.
like pre-installed.
Mm-hmm. Pre-installed. Oh, I guess that has armor. I can't like push
Yeah.
you off that. Okay,
Yep.
that makes sense. Ow,
So
that
fucking
hurt.
cringe.
That was pretty insane actually. Oh, yeah.
Let's see what
And
else here.
And so With the S-Stock in the offhand, you said that it's good for spacing?
It's good for backstab defense.
Backstab defense, okay. So if anybody tries to
Depends how it's
backstab you, you could just...
Yeah, basically if anyone's coming in to punish with a run BS, you can throw out an L1 as they're coming in.
okay, I see.
It's true up against killage users too that don't know they don't know that they can block with the killage against katanas and brain positive. They can come in and just eat L1s if they're aggressive. Let me see. S-Stock is pretty busted. I don't think I'll be able to land it by certain attack combos.
Oh, that one?
Solid combo. Yep.
That's crazy.
Running attack is really bad, but because it's so delayed, you can use it to catch. Oh, that's so much movement. And you get the second R1 too off of R2. Actually, really good.
That was weird.
Trying to go for a roll beer, and the L1 clips you.
Oh, you parried the thing. That's so funny. Was that just because I was late, or...?
I think you were late.
Yeah, because I think I could have just done that again. I think that's, like, the optimal, like, combo route, probably, yeah? Just, like, once you get a, what's it called? A push, you just go for L1 and then you just continue that until your stamina runs out, almost.
As soon as possible.
Like, there's, like, no reason to go for anything else once you get that, I guess, since it has such good much done.
Unless you're accounting for people toggling at different times.
Right.
Something else to consider, too, is you can optimize the push-lock combo depending on what your stamina's at. You know, if you're low on stamina and your final hit is going to be a push, don't push, just R1 instead.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, R2 instead of L1.
What else do I have? I could use a straight sword. I feel like straight swords are a little bit better here in this game. They're not better than the curved swords and katanas. They've always been kind of decent weapons, solid weapons, but they don't particularly excel.
I wonder what top Bloodborne PvP looks like compared to top Demon Souls PvP. Because I feel like I can do a little bit better in like Bloodborne than I can in this game, but I mean I'd probably still get, you know, trounched on, even if I was playing against a really good really good player for Bloodborne.
Luber plays a lot of Bloodborne too. We actually won a tournament earlier this year.
Oh. Oh, I could have hit you there.
I don't know too much about competitive Bloodborne. I didn't really even know that people... I mean, obviously, there's people who take shit well, quote-unquote competitively, right? I mean, when people are hosting tournaments by themselves, it's just a word popular to use.
No. Fuck. Oh, I tried so hard for that one. I could see myself kind of developing like a knowing for things now, like things that I didn't know before. Like I can like when I saw the dash attack, I was immediately thinking, okay, if I can get him to do that again, I could maybe backstab him, but I need to like, you know, be prepared for it. And then you stop doing it, and I was like, okay, so
yeah,
he's not doing that anymore.
Yeah.
So now I got to do something else.
Yeah, I guess that's fighting games. 1 second. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sorry about that.
It's all good.
Thought I could trade.
Should not hold like that.
And I think the guaranteed is that.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Looks kind of cool. That feels good.
It does look cool, actually. Oh, just regular R1s. Oh my god, I won a game.
It's bound to happen. Good shit.
Thank you. Kind of makes me curious, like, about other like weapons now. Like, I kind of want to. Oh wait, I still got. Oh well, you were the host. That makes sense. I got a lot of souls from you.
Yeah, you should have gotten 50k, I think, right?
Actually, I got 100k.
Oh, 100k. Okay, so you get my entire soul level. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it kind of. You know what? I'm gonna try the S stock because I'm a little bit interested. What do you think about the S stock? Is it better one-handed, two-handed?
One-handed. One-handed R1s have more forward momentum. And previously, in OG Demon Souls, two-handed S stock was like the S stock to use aggressively. Now, with one-handed being better, S stock users have access to shields by their offhand.
Right.
So that's a buff to S stock overall as well. They're always going to be able to vary.
I can forge weapons for you.
Sorry, I went back to the Nexus really quickly. I don't know if you tried to join me.
No, it's all good. I'm
You
just
come
here
back
waiting
alive.
for your sign.
I was wanting
gotcha.
sick.
Oh well, I was gonna wait for your sign because I killed you, right? So
Oh yeah, I don't have a red eye stone.
oh, you don't have one. Okay, that makes sense then. Let me get rid of this really quickly.
Yeah, that's one thing I was enjoying about the remake, where I was like, okay, fucking dope. I don't have to have bosses alive because I can just set a password and still get invasions, and I
Right.
don't have to go to New Game Plus because I can just password invade. And they took all of that away, and now I actually have to go to New Game Plus.
Damn. Yeah, that is kind of silly. Okay, so I need to do this. There we go.
We are indebted.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use this for a level up.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
Yeah, put my health up a little bit.
Lost art thou, may thy strive.
So I think by the end of it, I'll probably be able to... I think my health will be at like 42, 43, something like that.
It's not terrible.
That's not
I still
terrible.
like 45 to 50, but if you're going to
Oh.
be stuck on that build, I mean, it's definitely going to be a help.
I still have to kill myself, I forgot. There we go.
It's random. The straight sword. Fucking sucks. They're cool though. Oh, he's not dead. There we are. Yeah, it's I feel like it's really putting into perspective how many people probably have started with DS3, because instant backstabs, they're something that they can be so impressive in PvP. It's only the first two games that have that. And until like PvPers or new PvPers coming in get over that hump, it's really rough.
And so, okay, so what the fuck is this? So, the Rapier's, push block move is like a backstep or something?
Yeah, it's usable. It's not amazing, but it almost never gets parried. I don't think it's parryable. I've never seen it happen, even in OG. If it is possible, it's extremely difficult, even in a remake. But the backstep has hyper armor, just like the curved sword kick.
Oh, that's so weird. I mean, I don't know. I've just never seen. It just looks so weird. Like, what is this? Does this just make like push blocks safer? Like it's like a get out of.
Yeah, it's just it's a spacing tool more than anything.
Oh, I see.
And
Okay.
it's got hyper armor on it, so it's like, yeah, I'll toss this out for a trade if I'm just going to kill somebody with this kick or shove. I think it combos off of certain attacks, but it's like really limited. I forget what it is, or you might need to start with one. I forget.
Also, my red sign is down.
Yeah, I had to reset my game right quick because it was failing, but
Oh,
I'll summon
okay.
you again. There we go. Another random.
Oh, hello. That thing does a lot of damage. What the hell? That thing does a shit ton of damage. This magic must be like insane. That's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, I wonder. He's got the Chris Blade. Maybe that's what's doing it. Chris
Maybe.
Blade, right? And then he's got the monk rep.
That's so interesting. Yeah, I was like, what the hell? Why is that doing like 200 damage per hit?
Hyper spray. Yeah. Marine Blade. He probably has. What's that? I'm not a magic user, but there's a range stacked. Right, on body form again.
Okay, yeah. I had to kill myself again.
Oh, right.
Yeah, there we go. I feel like Dark Souls 3 is like PvP. Like I feel like it's the PvP that most people love, but I don't know. Like what? I don't know. Sometimes I just think to myself, well, I don't know. It's kind of it's pretty good. Like I always thought the PvP in that game was really responsive compared to some of the other ones.
Yeah, I think the movement in Dark Souls 3 is really good.
Oh yeah, I agree, definitely.
Oh wait, I don't want to use this.
I didn't think that was gonna hit at all. Oh, damn it.
So topical. Yeah.
Wait.
Nice staying in. Could have got the push lock though, right?
That was really close. I would have died there. Ooh.
Oh, nice. There we go.
Damn, I actually did that? What the hell? What's going on? What's going on,
Good
man?
shit. There we go. Transforming.
The teachings are helping.
Body form again.
I gotta kill myself every time.
Yeah. What you can try to do is just save and quit after I
Oh yeah, that's true. That is true. It's not a big deal though. I don't really care about World Tendency right now, just because I've already done everything in my, I think this is my 3rd playthrough, so I'm on New Game 2. What weapon were you using there? I didn't even realize.
straight sword. Right sword.
Oh, a straight sword, okay. Did I take damage from that? I didn't even hear
I think
anything.
that was a partial.
Yeah, that was really weird. What the hell?
Yeah, partials, there's no hit stun, but you take decreased damage.
Ah, parried the thing. That's funny. Yeah, R1s on hit are just so weird. Like, you could just do anything after. Well, you could parry anything I do afterwards. I probably have to switch up the timing since it's predictable. That's for somebody new who will probably mash. Nice. Yeah. No.
So terrible hit points, but
I'm starting to get it now. Like, I think I'm starting to get it now. It's making a little bit more sense. Like, I think you covered the basis, like the bases really well. That I'm kind of able to just draw experiences to my own conclusions instead of just being utterly confused. Oh.
Failed roll BS.
Ah. Now I'm starting to get it. Oh, you're bleeding. I just realized. Oh, nice. Oh, that actually did meaty. Wow. That's so crazy, and that's guaranteed. That's crazy.
Yeah, push lock is so powerful.
Yeah, it is.
I think you'll enjoy Dual Cat a lot. I remember seeing you use shield in the left hand, and that's definitely a good option too. But push lock is really more fun.
Yeah, I think from what I'm experiencing right now, I think I definitely I like the option of having the shield, but I feel like being in a defensive position in this game is kind of, I don't know, it's kind of awkward. Maybe if you have S-Stock, it's not so bad, but for the most part, also I'm going to be leveling up off of your...
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, just let me know when you place your sign.
Yeah.
Probably be killing randoms in the meantime anyway.
Okay, so I'll be 40... I'll have 43 vitality by the time I get to 125. So that's good. That's like okay. Okay. Alright, my sign is down now. Yeah, no. I like 2Cat, but at the same time, oh wait, no, I'm retarded. Wait, no, I can still invade even if I'm human? Or I'm body
Red
form?
sign, yeah. Actually, yeah, come to think of it, I think that's how red sign works.
Oh. Wait, so but when I join you, I join as a Red Phantom, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. I guess the only crappy thing about it is if I do that, then people could still invade me if I don't get summoned in time, but
Yeah,
that's not a
would
big
be
deal.
true, yeah.
Yeah, definitely gotta play around with the other weapons.
Yeah, and it's always advantageous to do so. I remember in Dark Souls 3, for all the Souls games really, but especially Dark Souls 3. If you hate a weapon, use it so you know what to do
Yeah.
against it.
That's why I'm thinking of potentially using the Killage, just because
Yeah.
it's so ridiculous. Oh, whoops! Did R1 actually? Whoops.
1 sec.
Oh, okay. Don't worry about it.
Sorry about that.
It's all good. No worries.
So it can work with other weapons as well, but the timing is slightly different. Other push locks.
Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. Nice. Oh, I see. But then when I die, I become a phantom again. Oh wait, no. Maybe I'm not. Oh, I'm not. No, never mind. I thought I was for a second, and then I just looked at my character, and I was like, wait, no. I'm not a... I'm still human. You know what's... Another thing I'm curious about is I wonder if, like, the phantoms that you see, like, just, like, you know, walking around and everything, like, if those people are actual phantoms, like, in-game, or if they could still become phantoms even if they're a human. Oh, you got invaded.
Oh, yeah. Hello. This guy again.
Oh, he's not fighting?
Does he just not want to fight me?
Yeah, I guess he just,
They took his head off as well. He used to have the monk rat. I guess he just doesn't want any part of it. Okay.
No, well... I guess that's unfortunate for him. You can't buff the offhand weapon with light weapon, right?
Nah.
No, I didn't think so. Ah, nice. That is a really cool meaty, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what you guys call it in this game. Like, do you guys still call them meaties, or?
Guaranteed wake-ups,
Oh, okay, yeah.
which is a lot more of a mouthful, but basically it is just a meaty.
Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. So, is the katana the one of the only weapons, like, out of like the top three? Like, what would you say is like? Because obviously you can do stuff like push block L1 for true combos, but like, are there some weapons that have true combos just off their R1s?
Off their R1s,
Like Killage is probably one of them, yeah.
I think Killage... I don't think Killage has guaranteed R1s, at least it didn't in OG. Let me see. Try to get out of these first two R1s from Killage. I've heard some talk about that, but I've never confirmed it for myself. Try to roll back from it. No, it's
Okay,
not
yeah.
guaranteed. Yeah,
Yeah,
Killage's only combo is this R1, R2, R1.
Wait,
Running
you
R1,
said which one is it?
This is running R1, R2, R1.
Oh, L2, okay. Interesting.
Yeah. And then obviously, if you just land an R2 on its own, that'll also combo into an R1.
Interesting, okay.
I think Killage single. Or try to get out of this for me.
What's up? Nope, can't get out of that. I mean, maybe I could get out of that with, what's it called?
Yeah, toggle escape, but yeah, as far as...
Yeah, toggle escape.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just L1, R2.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that the L1s for Katana is just really strong in general. You'd
Oh, yeah.
probably want to use it for anything.
Apparently
with
people
anything.
use spear katana as well. I haven't really tried that, but I'll give that a shot.
Ah, I tried. Oh, that was an awkward angle.
Nice delay.
Awkward.
One fist.
Yeah.
No one doesn't have the best tracking, but the hitbox is pretty horizontal. I do feel
Yeah.
like in situations like that, it helps to unlock.
Yeah, the hitbox is really strong for sure.
Any upcoming PS5 games you're looking forward to?
Elden Ring. But we all know that game doesn't exist. Oh, I just got invaded. Nice. Shit.
You can, what would you learn to use?
Looks like they're using a shield and a straight sword. Oh no, that's a scimitar. Yeah, it's definitely a scimitar. Oh, this guy has no health. Yeah, he's dead. Can I use it now? No? Okay, there we go. Now I can use it. So
how
is
did
there...
you like the... Yeah, go.
Oh no, you go first.
No, I was gonna say, how did you like Demon Souls, the PvE?
You know, I liked it. I liked the experience overall. It was good. The only thing I'll say that I have a problem with is that it is very annoying when I'm trying to fight enemies in these fucking small ass corridors, man. Like, I can't tell you, like, that is like probably the most annoying thing about the game, in my opinion. Some of the bosses I wish, were a little bit more difficult, but I mean, you can't really, it's the first game in the series, so it's like I don't blame the people that made the game, but at the same time, it's a new generation, and we've seen games that you know, have pretty excellent bosses compared to Demon Souls. So, you know, you'd think that like the developers would have maybe tuned them up a little bit in some ways, but obviously that's not the case. They wanted to stay faithful, which is
Yeah.
also just as admirable. Like, you know, stay faithful to the original game and just the original community of people that like the game. So I think I can, you know, vouch for them for that. That's always a good thing.
Am I doing GG. Yeah, I think like at release, I'm thinking about how reception will be, because this game is, the difficulty comes honestly just from the areas and rarely ever the bosses, with the exception of Flame Lurker, basically.
Yeah, Flame Lurker is like one of the only harder bosses. When people say that, what's his face? Did I get invaded again? I'm gonna. Well, anyway, yeah, no, I think with the exception of Flame Lurker, some people say that, what's it called? The dual boss fight. I forget, at Latria, I forget their name.
Eaters.
Yeah, the Man-Eaters, yeah. They say that, that boss is pretty difficult, but I don't know. I just didn't see it. I thought it was kind of easy.
They got worse.
Yeah, I don't know, like, when I saw...
I did the pillars as well. Like, I'm talking about their AI
Yeah.
as well. They're also ugly as hell, but their AI is... Well, it was always shitty. The pillars at the edge that only break halfway, they get stuck on now.
Yeah,
That
it's...
was not the case before.
Yeah, like, when I saw... Honestly, I feel like they're two totally separate bosses. Like, when I look at the original game, when I saw that boss in the original game, I thought, fuck that. That looks, like, really hard, and I don't know if I want to deal with that. It was one of those fights. That's what it looked like to me. I was like, yeah, this fight looks a little bullshit, not gonna lie. Oh, hello. Who's this man? He wants to fight you.
Didn't let me buff after I let you buff. So that's okay.
Is he using a blue blood sword?
Yeah,
Oh.
you got parry, spam parry. The extra parry at the end. Can I do it again?
Oh. No second chance. Or did he have second chance? No, I don't think so.
No, I didn't have second chance.
No. Do you think second chance is dumb? Like, out of context of, like, PvP? Like, just
I
like
think
random
it's dumb
invasions?
for... Oh, is it worth it?
No, like, I'm not
Interesting.
asking is it worth it, but, like, do you think it's, like, out of like, PvP, like, with, like, you know, people you know, like, for example, people in the Discord that's been playing, like, do you think using it in invasions and stuff like that is, like, cheap? Or do you think it's kind of like,
Depends.
whatever?
For the average invasion, and you've got someone who's only playing for PvE, I think it's more fair for it to be without. But you're also running the risk of invading gankers, in which case, yeah, you
True.
second chance.
Very true. Yeah, in which case you could probably just die anyways.
And with guaranteed wake-ups existing now, ganks are more dangerous than ever. Imagine getting hit by 2 katana R2s after a backstab. Some fucked up shit.
Fuck that, no way. No way. No way, Jose. Ooh, that was really close. I almost got hit by that. Oh my goodness. No, 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 no. Yeah. See, okay, so now I'm seeing. Oh man, now I'm not gonna tell you my cards, show my cards, but I see something now that I didn't before, and I can probably use that
Okay,
against
yeah,
people.
show me this next duel.
Yeah. Did you get a Randy Invader?
No.
Oh, okay.
Trying to summon you. It's one thing I kind of enjoy.
What?
Demon Souls actually has combos. Since
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
there were some combos in DS3, but starting with DS2, they introduced the two-hit system, where each weapon in PvP gets 2 attacks, and then you can escape. With the exception of some weapon ups and some defense combos.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting for Souls-like games.
Your PvP, other games, not Souls, but
What was that? Sorry.
you PvP in any other games, like not Souls, but like
Oh.
an FPS or.
I mean, I play Soul Calibur 6 any, like, you know, sometimes here and there, but as of recently, I don't know what it is. I just cannot play, like, fighting games, like traditional fighting games. I don't know what it is. I just don't have the knack for it anymore like I used to, I guess.
Oops.
But sometimes I'll pop on if people really want to play. Oh yeah. So I see that there's a certain range where push blocking won't even actually hit you anymore. So then that can transition into, you know, roll catches and other things of that, you know, liking. Ah, yeah. I was like all the way in the corner and I was like, camera. Camera, please.
Yeah, first person mode.
What about you? You play any fighting games?
I own a bunch of fighting games, but the execution barrier grind has always been a little bit too unsavory to me. I have Soul Calibur 6, Skullgirls, Grand Blue Fantasy, Guilty Gear, XR Revelator. Is that its fucking name?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Guilty Gear Xrd. Do you
The
play
only
any
games
of
I
them?
actually PvP in. No, not really. Basically, I like going to training mode, and I like the character animations and stuff. I try a little bit of online, but I never stick with them. Whoops. I play For Honor.
Oh yeah, my friend played that. I never played it though. I never really took a liking to it before. Oh, I thought I could get a backstab off that. Yeah.
That was good. I think if you went for that one, that would have worked.
Caught me. Oh yeah, bad trade. I could have probably rolled that, like roll BS that, if I had really tried.
Oh yeah, the R2 is super real BS.
Yeah.
Basically, I go for or I go for from neutral if I think the spacing is correct.
The spear attacks look like they have more horizontal range than they actually do at times. Maybe I'm just crazy, but that's what I see sometimes.
It's possible. And the R2s have great tracking.
Oh man. I bet you that double R2 combo isn't real.
Oh, it is not, yeah.
Yeah, I just like ate all of that. Oh, that's funny.
Can I get this?
Oh, you did. Wow. Oh, I tried to parry that. Maybe not the best option.
I guess with the range it does have, and this is the same in all of the games, since it's further to the animation, there's fewer active frames at the edge of its hitbox, so it's technically tougher to parry.
I remember when I joined my first FC and I was like, I mean, I wasn't full of myself or anything, but I was like, I think I could do a little something, and then I was fighting you, and then I just died every game. I was like, bruh. I don't know anything. I know nothing about this game. Clearly.
I feel like it's a very common experience with the FCs, but to be fair, it's like there's at least the people at launch. There's a bunch of OGs who specifically picked up the PS5 for Demon's Souls. And things are different, for sure. It's a familiar game. It's not exactly the same. Definitely helps. Bit of stamina there.
Oh, you are behind me somehow. Oh, yeah.
Try Warsafe again, I guess.
You can use the Killage if you want. I kind of need to get used to that weapon anyways. Even though it destroys us like most people.
Yeah, sure, I'll give it a shot. And you can try L1ing on approach and see how effective that is, because it definitely does work. Usually means that the Killer's player needs to play more defensively. Very. There we go.
There you go.
Just trying to go in for the run BS and I got caught.
I think that parry I got was just totally on instinct. I was like, well, I think I could probably do this if... I don't even remember what the situation was. I think I just saw you roll
it. Me chasing.
Yeah, I think I just saw you do a
was,
roll R1 and I was like, okay, I could probably parry this.
Yeah. Well, it was a running R1. The situation,
okay.
I think, was you doing a back roll and me trying to chase that down and then you parrying it.
Right. Okay, that's what it was. So for people that are trying to do run BS on me, like if they're like a little insane on it, like they try to do it very often.
You just clip them with the L1 when they come.
Right. And
That's
it's
all you need to do, and you get a push lock.
And if you have S-Stock, it's even easier to do that.
Well, no, S-Stock doesn't have the horizontal range.
Right.
Like the offhand L1. Oops.
It's too bad. I really like the way the S-Stock looks on the offhand. It's like really nice, but if it's not as optimal as this one, then I might just not use it. Oh yeah, bad roll. Really bad roll, actually. Yeah. Ah, nice. Yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to realize, or see now, I guess, that, I don't know, S-Stock on offhand is just not, like, I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, but, like, why would you use that when you could just use 2-cat, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, that's the main thing.
It's not that it's, like, not effective, it's just that it's outclassed, more or less.
I think that if you have a weapon that is solid, like one-handed, and that can like combo into itself, maybe I don't think that exists, but if it does, then you could probably make it somewhat useful after that. Like if you have a weapon that does that. Oh, this is the guy that invaded me. He has like no health. He's like super scrub.
I just don't really get why people are invading at meta level without a PvP build.
Yeah. Oh nice, he waited.
I wanted to get it off for style points.
Oh, did I take damage there?
It might have been a partial.
Yeah, I think it was.
It's not technically a partial, but it's weird. There's parries that exist that are clean, of course, and there are partials where you take stamina damage and negative damage, but you don't repulse them.
Right.
And then there's the type where, you know, what we just experienced, where you still get the parry, but you still take damage. I think that means it was late.
Probably. Oh, hold on a second. I got a phone call. Give me 1 minute.
Sure thing.
Alright, I'm back.
Cool.
Yeah, it's just my mother. My mom. So, what were we talking about?
The parries?
Oh, right.
That was, yeah, light parry, you still take damage.
Yeah. No, that was weird, because I parried you, took damage, but usually in that situation we would trade. But I didn't trade. I, like, parried you, but I took damage at the same time, without, like, getting hit stun at all. Which I was like, oh, okay, that's weird. Usually that doesn't happen. Oh yeah, so if I get a parry and I'm using 2-cat, do you think it's better, or do you think it's even possible if I can like go for a backstab? Like, let's say like I'm like right in front of you and I get a parry, and it's like I could just take the parry or the riposte afterwards, but like, do you think it's better to just go for the riposte, or try to go for backstab afterwards? Because you probably have a lot of time to do it, right?
Yeah, you could get a backstab off of riposte if you wanted to, but you should just get the riposte. Timing the wake up attack might take some getting used to, but it's just going to be more damage overall, anyways. So probably better to just get used to it first.
So the riposte does more damage than the backstab?
Yeah, riposte do more damage than backstabs.
Oh, okay. What about two-handed riposte? Is that any better? Kind of worse?
You don't benefit from it unless the weapon has strength scaling. So in the case of the Uchi, although it looks cool as hell, so you should still do it because of that. Actually, have you seen it yet?
Yeah, I have seen it. It's super sick. Yeah, it's sick. I love it. I love the way I love the way it looks. I tried pulling it off one time and I just barely didn't get it, so I was kind of sad. And
yeah, the timing is weird. You're gonna have to pause after you walk up, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
Getting used to timing that.
Ooh. I don't know how I dodged that, but I will take it. I will take it.
Yeah, the killage running attack is pretty run BSable, but the risk in it is that if it does hit you, you get comboed into the running attack,
Right.
R2, R1.
Right. That makes sense.
Sometimes that's exactly what you need to, like, sway the match in your favor.
Yeah. I guess in that situation, if like the person is expecting it and they are ready to run BS it, then it is in your favor technically, because if you are like I said, expecting it and you're ready, it's kind of like, well, they're the first to attack, so all you have to do is like just react and play off defense, or play off offense and then just be defensive.
Yeah, the reactive style of play, which is always king in these games.
Nice. See, but now I like this because it's like, now I know I can kind of do some things now, and I'm like I'm learning here. I'm learning, and I know you're still better than me, but I could still do something.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely going to translate towards other people.
Yeah.
As well. Luber is a very, very good player, though. Even I have trouble keeping up with him sometimes.
Do you think he's the best player?
Probably, yeah. He's probably the best Demon's Souls remake player at the moment.
You know, it's really funny because I was when I first started playing, like, you know, FCs or whatever, my very first FC, I saw RK playing and I thought he was the best player because I swear that entire day he did not lose a single match I saw him play. I was like, what the fuck? This guy's like actually just destroying everybody. It was so funny. It was actually hilarious.
RK is definitely really good. He's an OG player back from 2010, I think.
Wow.
I remember having a bunch of matches with him on the private server. So many nights where it was just me and him, PvPing for hours.
I see.
He's the one who taught me most of the combos I know.
Ouch. That hurt. No, I tried it, and it just didn't work. I think I could have run BS that, actually. Speaking of run BS, no, I tried it. What the hell, I got R1 instead of the push block. No, I got R1 instead. Damn it. Now it's like I want the push block and I'm not getting it. That's so funny. Every other time I'm just like, why am I getting this stupid fucking push block shit? I don't want this. No, it's like I want it.
Use this moon killage. Wait, actually, I don't need to use this moon killage. I can just use my regular one. I have edge grindstones. Or sharpening stones, that's a new name.
Also, another weapon matchup that I'm kind of curious about is going up against, like, greatswords. Like, I mean, I've never really fought I fought one greatsword. I think it was Calamitous Wolf. He uses the greatsword.
Oh, Colonius Wolf.
Or Colonius, that's what.
now.
Yeah.
He's an S-Dog user now.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah,
I thought he was solid.
I can use the greatsword. Yeah, he's new, but he's been pretty dedicated about getting better at the game.
Yeah, I saw he was like third or second on the ladder. I was like, wow, that's like pretty impressive.
Yeah, definitely people like RK and like other OGs would be up on Pantheon, but Bluepoint hasn't updated it so that it doesn't only count red kills. If anyone's a red themselves, or if they're hosting, none of that is accounted for. And if you reload your save, the data's going to, which most of these guys do. But we don't repeat.
Nice. Oh, nice. No. I don't know why I mashed L1. I thought maybe it would do something.
one is addictive, right? Because it's so fucking fast and useful that you just want to use it all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think now it just comes to like learning and exploring like different things. Like I'm definitely like interested in wanting to play around with the shield because the shield I find is probably I mean it's really good. I know that. I just
Yeah, so basically, the thing
don't know
with
the
shields is that they,
applications.
the thing with shields is that they basically break the kind of underlying spacing game that the game otherwise has, where you're actually punished for being in the wrong spot at the wrong time and rolling incorrectly. So with a shield, you just hold L1 after everything, and you're just safe.
That's so funny. Oh, heard that. That wasn't your door? I heard someone knocking on your door.
Sorry about that. I had to
It's all good.
talk to someone for a second. Oh, wrong one.
That was the wrong way.
My message got rated. Sorry about that.
It's all good. Wait, did I really not deal damage to you? What? Thought I hit you with the L1.
Oh, that was my message.
Oh, I see. Okay. I was like, huh? What's going on here? Oh, that was weird. Oh wow, that actually caught me.
A big range.
Well, guess I'm getting invaded. Because I can't use my sign.
You could save and quit if you want to avoid it, since it's accessible. Yeah. Just at all
Not.
times, which is interesting.
That is interesting, but I will fight. I decide to fight. Oh, it's your boy Jangles again. He's here. There we go. And I think like what's fun about learning all of this too is that like even if I don't want to like play like super competitively, I can still use this knowledge to kind of like fuck up people that just randomly invade me.
Oh yeah, you'll melt everybody, I fucking assure you.
Yeah. That sounds good to me.
And also, like in the topic of like playing Souls competitively, I don't consider myself a competitive player.
Right.
Uh,
But you're clearly
you know,
knowledgeable.
Yeah. But I'm not the kind to be interested or care about partaking in tournaments. I feel like there's a point where if you take the game too seriously, for me personally, it just becomes less fun. You know,
Right.
It becomes about turtle S stocks and killages everywhere,
Yeah.
and wearing armor that is ugly as hell.
True. Oh, you missed that one. Interesting. That's the shitty thing about the rolling R1. Can't like. Feels like you just can't chase people with it. It's kind of limited in that way.
Yeah, it's really a defensive tool.
Like a counter move, I guess you could say. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was not good. I could definitely see the slower moveset making things easier for me. I'm just not used to it.
The greatswords are still pretty good, granted.
Oh
I'd
yeah,
say-
for sure.
Yeah, I'd say probably Killage, Estok, Uchi, and then Uchi's technically also 2K. But after that, it's probably Claymore, the biggest greatsword in the game.
Is it the biggest greatsword?
Yep,
The Claymore?
it's got the most
Really?
range.
I don't know why I thought it was the Moonlight Greatsword. What do you think about the Moonlight Greatsword, by the way? Do you think it is it parryable? Can you parry that one?
It is. Parryable.
Okay. Okay. For some reason I thought because you couldn't block it, you also can't parry it, but I guess you
Yeah,
can.
that would be. Very
That would be
limiting.
ridiculous, yeah. That would be really funny. How would you get past somebody that's just R1 spamming Claymore?
I want to spam with Claymore. Well, I mean, you can roll out of that because none of it is a true combo. But
Right, but I'm talking like
Claymore-
offensively. How would you approach that?
basically you'd have to predict when they're going to go for a roll catch over just like mashing. It's the way you play Clay is similar to Clay, Killage, except it's arguably a little bit more balanced. So sometimes you'll see me just throw one out, and I think you're going to come in to punish it, and I'll throw another one
Right.
after baiting it in. The R2 was accidental. Or sometimes if I'm on the offense, I would do one, walk up, chase down the roll, R1. And if you're close, if I can land it, push R1. And that's basically your three options as Claymore.
Right. But I meant like options that the other player can use towards like people that are
Yeah,
using.
well, for 2Cat, for 2Cat, running attack does work. Sometimes you can trade if they throw out an R1 as you're coming in, but Claymore doesn't really have a lot to approach. Like this running attack is backstabbable.
Oh yeah.
These R1s, they're good for spacing, but you can't necessarily really get in with them unless you're catching rolls, at which point you're already in technically.
That's another thing I got to learn how to do
There's
is
that preemptive roll BS thing. If you suspect someone's
Yeah.
going to delay for the roll catch, what you do is you just stay in, and then you R1 while they're not doing anything because they're going to delay.
Right. Yeah, no, that's what I was about to say is I got to learn how to like in case I'm not like in the right position to run BS your like whiff dash attack or something, I could just like I have to like wait out your roll but like still keep running, I'm assuming, and then I can backstab you. But I just haven't like done that yet. I haven't been in a situation where I can actually pull that off. No, yeah.
rolling attack is a less common attack, but definitely still also roll guessable.
Hmm.
Has terrible tracking though, so it's better used unlocked. Oh, another run. I don't know if I trust myself to kill him with the sword.
Oh.
Hello?
Is he alive? Oh, he's alive. Oh, he's targeting me. Oh, never mind.
Well, I gave him a chance.
Sorry.
It's supposed to be running attack.
I tried. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think claymores will inevitably give me trouble if I don't practice. For some reason, I have a feeling it's like, well, aside from the killage, I think it's pretty difficult to deal with. For
Yeah,
me,
for
at
sure.
least.
I think it's just a good weapon. It's really good. It's probably, again, it's under right under the top.
Underneath 2Cat.
Yeah.
I think I'll play like 3 more, and then I'll probably dip out for a little bit.
I gotcha. Summon's working. Guess I'll reset right quick.
Oh, network action.
Disconnected prematurely.
Oh, I see.
Oopsie. You're getting summoned on the way?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, so it's weird. Just stays in your world and you're still able to interact with it for some reason.
Oh, I felt like that was really close for a
Yeah, I feel like it's
no backstab there. Yeah.
It's super easy to trade with too. Like The great swords are not really as slow as they are in other games.
Hmm.
They honestly remind me a lot of like a giant version of Dark Souls 3 curved swords,
Hmm.
as far as like how you play them.
Failed to create the session. What? That was weird. Moving to another world. Oh, I think someone else was trying to come in, that's why. They were trying to invade me. And then they couldn't.
Okay, gotcha.
Someone else join you? No. It said summoning Black Phantom, but maybe that was just for me. I'm assuming
Interesting,
anyway.
saw your own message. Stay in.
Ah, tried to
Saw the
parry it.
frame, like the first frame.
Yeah, I needed to be a little bit earlier than that. I trusted my instincts and
From a
that
running
didn't...
attack at that range.
Yeah. I trusted my instincts and then I was like, oh wait, the game is lying to me like literally 100% of the time, so I have to do it early.
Yep. Oops, not fucking curse open. Second chance.
Oh, wow. I'm having a hard time trying to and parry and backstab. Other than that, I think I can get hits and fine, and trades are a little risky, but I can mostly get away with it as long as I'm L1ing.
Yeah, your spacing seems pretty solid.
Do you think so? Okay. Hmm.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. There's plenty of times where I've tried to get in a running attack and we slipped just out of range.
Ah, one R1 for the thing. Nice. That tracking is really good, actually.
Actually, unlocked that one. Surprised But the tracking is also very good.
Oh, is that why? Okay, I guess that's how you turned around like that then, because that would make more sense. Because I was like, how the fuck? That, I guess you did that manually? That's pretty impressive.
Ooh, here it comes up.
There you go.
Balance changes for PvP. I don't suspect so. But it would be nice to see.
Yeah, I think, honestly, I thought that's what we were getting, with the past patch. Like, I thought we were gonna get, like, you know, Blue Blood Sword glitch fixed. I think that did get fixed, actually. I thought some of the major bugs was gonna get fixed and everything. And then, like, you know, a couple of, like, PvP shit to be toggled around with.
Yeah, I know numbers are probably not things that Bluepoint's going to touch because they want to keep the core experience, even if it's the core experience is fundamentally fucking flawed. Like, we have so many weapons that are just outclassed.
So I see that if you're blocking, and I'm push blocking, then that doesn't really do anything. Is that correct, or are you just like not getting hit by them?
The push block, I mean, yeah, I mean, the guard of a large sword is against stuff like that.
Nice.
Let's do stuff.
Ah, yeah.
But yeah, things that have changed because of quick after animations, like the killers being ridiculous, I feel like should be fair game for them to tinker with. But then again, if it was incidental in the first place, right, they might not care about it.
Yeah. I think that, I don't know. I feel like the PvP scene for the game might not be, like, super important to them. They might not, like...
Yeah, I mean, it really wasn't important to software either for a long while. It still arguably barely is. So for it to be Bluepoint's first, second remake overall, right? And their first time having an online component like this.
Do you see that visual effect whenever whenever I use Section Chance? Whenever I'm, like, turning my camera?
Oh yeah, and then the particle effects.
Yeah, do you see that on your screen, or is that just me?
Just you.
Okay, it's just me. I figured.
I don't know, why are people so dumb? I mean, you know what I mean? It's just like, okay, yeah, we get it.
Yeah, like, yeah, we get it. You're here. Now, you want to do something, or you want to just stand there and be dumb? Like, so silly. Oh, that was really awkward. You, like, went in the complete opposite direction there.
Oh, it was supposed to be a dead angle. So I didn't appear.
Oh, I see.
I did attack instead. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay. I was like, why did he do that? And why did he go there? Oh. Aw, damn it.
So backsteps are super stylish. No iframes on this game. I think the only game I've had iframes was Dark Souls 1. Oh, and Dark Souls 2, of course.
Where what had iframes? Oh, I see.
Yeah, so no iframes here. And no, there's no real traditional, like, reverse backsteps here either.
Hmm.
You get this weird forward backstep out if you two-hand your weapon, and then you, like, tap forward and then back on the stick really quick before your backstep.
Hmm.
It doesn't show up on the other hand. It just looks like your back is turned. Oh, look at that.
Oh god, you're skipping around. Oh god. Okay.
Oh, whoops.
It's all good. I blame the netcode.
Yeah, it's been kind of funky. It's weird. Some parts I feel like are improved, but other parts not so much.
Yeah. I think it's probably a mixed bag for most people. Oh, it got invaded. Yeah, I guess that kind of sucks for people that don't already have a red sign. Like, they have to literally beat the game and then do all that shit over again just to...
Yeah, for any organized PvP,
Yeah, it's just kind of shitty.
yeah, so now it's like, before anyone was eligible for certain fight clubs, and therefore, like, more people being in the
Yeah.
now with this barrier where, yeah, you gotta go to fucking New Game Plus. It's like,
I see now that shields completely negate, what's it called? Push blocking.
yeah.
There you go. Got him. There we go. Alright, my sign's down.
What weapon type are you gonna give a shot next?
You know what?
Or just matchup knowledge.
I think one that I really do want to try is the straight sword, but I think I'm also gonna try and pick up the S stock or the Killage. I think the S stock is probably one that I do. Oh yeah,
That
do
should be a
this.
pretty good matchup against the run attack isn't very useful, unlike the weapons, but
Very useful but slow, right?
no, it isn't very useful.
Oh, it isn't useful, but it does have a combo to it.
Yeah.
Oh, that is such a weird move. Oh, I could have backstepped there. This thing does like no damage, I don't think. Could be wrong. No, I was literally behind you. I guess it has a hitbox from behind, maybe.
Yeah, a little bit.
Did not need to do that.
Yeah. Well, weapons that have great tracking like that, they're probably better served getting roll BS as opposed to straight through when doing it.
I think I gotta try the S stock with the shield. I think that's probably pretty busted.
Oh yeah, I mean it's arguably more busted than Killage even.
Damn, that's crazy. That's so crazy to think about. Something being more broken than the Killage. Imagine that. God, but then this thing eats my guard.
Get the rolling. You can get an R2 off of that.
Oh, really? Is it guaranteed or no?
It is guaranteed, but it's not auto time.
Oh, you have to time it. That's what I figured. Oh, my goodness. Ah.
I think your curve is a little bit more, just a little bit.
What was that?
I said I think that was a partial.
Oh, yeah. Probably. I think it was. Partial parry. So do you think
I'm
like...
gonna pick up Cyberpunk with everyone else.
Actually, I do have that game. So far, I haven't been playing it that much, but I do think it's kind of fun. I think the gameplay is kind of boring, but I think the overall story is pretty interesting, and like there are certain things about the game, like just going through it, it's kind of cool. Aside from the bugs, I mean, I haven't gotten that many bugs, maybe like one or two things. Then like every time I get off the game, it's because the game crashes. So I don't really have like too much of a problem with that. It hasn't crashed like an immense amount of times, like a shit ton of the PS4 players have problems with. So I don't really mind.
PC.
Yeah, well, PC, I'm pretty sure it also crashes on PC. Pretty sure. Oh, that should have been a backstab. For you. Oh, nice. I don't know how I took no damage though. It's not like I buffered roll in any way.
Second.
No, you already took it off. Yeah, I don't know why. That's really weird. Got it.
Like that stuff. Flourish at the end. Fancy.
I think this weapon's interesting. I don't know if I would use it that much, but it is interesting. I'll definitely have to try it out more, keep it in the back pocket. I think as long as I'm able to have a weapon that like allows me to still be able to parry, I think that's all I really want.
Yeah, parrying's super useful.
That's the only thing that Killage like doesn't
Yeah,
have, I guess,
but it's
is
just-
the fact that
it's
you
just,
can't
I think
parry.
Yeah. Like if one-hand killage was better, it would be a very scary world.
Yeah. We'd be living in a different world. Imagine they buffed the Killage. Oh yeah, we made the one-handed moveset for the Killage way fucking stronger. So have fun. Like, no. Don't do that, please. This second hit goes really far.
Yeah, it's crazy.
See that? That's crazy. That's really
you
far.
can bait people in with the RT.
Yeah,
the RT
I bet you can delay it too.
101.
Yeah, you can. Of course you can. I do like that second hit. It's actually not bad. Oh,
Do that.
okay, I can see the timing now. Hmm. I think this is like a more I want to say grounded. Like I think it kind of is a little bit. It feels like I'm using like a. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. It's just good. It's just a solid weapon, and paired with a shield, yeah, it's very strong.
Yeah,
I-
basically, like you've got the spacing, you've got the range.
Yeah, I could definitely see myself getting used to something like this for sure.
And then you've got the crit damage too, because rapiers have a crit modifier that's higher.
Yeah.
And random. No, for shield, that stuff behind shield is just. Interesting.
Come on, man. I wish I could hit you because you're just. You think he knows? You think he's like, oh, they're actually like dueling right now, so maybe I shouldn't be here.
Because he came here before and it was just me. I don't know how to do it.
That's so funny. I still need to learn how to use this. That's one thing I do want to learn how to use. Oh! Nice. You know what? I think this weapon might also just be better versus this type of weapon compared to the Two-Cat, I think. At least from what I'm experiencing right now. I think I'm having an easier time versus that particular weapon with this one.
It's easier to outspace things with this stuff.
Yeah,
It's
definitely.
basically anything in the game.
Do you think the S-Dog dash attack has more range than the katana?
It
Dash
has,
attack?
It does. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it has more forward movement. But it's so slow that it's completely reactable.
Yeah. It's probably, well,
It's got some limited application, but
Yeah.
that's when you're really
like the way I see it being used is you could probably use it like it's like a makeshift cat R2. That's kind of what I like use it as, and then you can also just get combos off of it. That's kind of what I see it as. And it has more range, so it's like a little bit better. Like I rarely use R2 unless it's off the backstab. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Everything hurts. Oh, I'm bleeding. Oh, I parried you. Wait. Fuck.
Wait.
I can't believe I parried that. I was like, wait, what? What happened? Oh, God. Nice. I can kind of see where, I remember you were talking about the, that backstab for, I think it's the running BS off of people when they're rolling. I can kind of, like, understand that now. Like, I'm seeing you roll, and I'm like, okay, he's expecting me to attack, so if I'm already, like, you know, buffering a run, like, I mean, it's over. I could just RBS him. Whereas previously I was not seeing that at all. Or people just weren't doing that in general because they just didn't really respect me at all. Nice. Ah, damn it. Didn't think you would do that right away. Alright, let me see. Do you have like a spare like solid like straight sword on you by any chance?
I don't have a spare one at the moment, but you can send me I can do one.
Yeah, just because I did want to try a straight sword at some point, but I just don't have I don't have like a good one to play around with at the moment.
Yeah, straight swords they're fun, but you do have to work with them.
Yeah, it's one of those. Do you what's it called? What was I gonna say? Damn it, I forgot. I actually forgot. It'll come back to me.
See if the traps starts with you. Probably the worst matchup against the shield. But give it a shot.
Silly ass weapon. I had a feeling you were gonna delay that. Oh, I tried to do that. Oh, and that's a combo, yeah? Off the R2?
Yeah, R2, R1 is a combo.
Oh, okay. And it's only off the first R1, right? Like the
Yeah.
second one won't hit?
The second R1, yeah. So it's R2, R1, or looking R1, R2, R1.
Alright, this is gonna be my last one.
Okay. I can dupe you the straight sword afterwards.
Sure.
Or you can just let me know. Yeah, I guess we might as well do it now.
Yeah.
what are you doing?
Yeah, this will be my last one for now, and then maybe, I mean, if you're still around, if you still want to play, I'll be on. I mean, I'm gonna be probably playing with some other people, just casual players and stuff.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, I'll be around. Monday can sort of
What is this guy? I was like, what is he running away from? I was like, oh no, Jangles. Jangles, please.
Oh,
Oh.
please heal.
That's funny.
I tried it.
I saw that. Oh, that actually hit me. Oh no. Damn. Alrighty. Alright.
So I'm gonna kill myself in my world right now. So do you want to do the Night Sword stuff right now? Or do you want to save it for later?
Actually, well, if you want to trade, yeah, we can do that now, if you want. Just before I leave. Can you, can Black Phantoms trade things? I think they can, right? I did that already.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter if I
Black
come in as a
Phantoms,
Blue Phantom or not.
Well, I have to come in as a Phantom to dupe.
Right, okay. Yeah. So I'm already human, so then, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna place my blue sign because I don't have a red sign, but it makes no difference.
Yeah. Oh, wonderful, I got invaded. Oh, this guy also has second chance. Gotcha. Man, the penetrator armor set, they did a good ass job on this
Yeah,
set,
looks
man.
great. The neck being exposed is a little bit weird, but it does look really good.
Yeah, I don't really mind that. I mean, it is a little weird, but yeah, it's not that bad.
So, yeah. May as well go through a couple of things here. How are you on stones of ephemeral wax?
Blue stones, I think I have well, I have 38 here, and I think I have like 60, so I almost have like 100.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah, I don't need any more than what I have.
okay. Trying to think of like what else I could do after. All my stuff is sharp, so might not necessarily benefit you that much.
Mm.
Okay, well, so just drop that in sword.
So using these. Okay. What is this? Quality Knight sword. Nice.
I think so I think the gold coin glitch, that still works, right? But it's just, but does that
Oh,
work?
does
I'm
it?
not sure. I don't know, I've heard, I might be misremembering things. It might not work, but there was a way to get a shit ton of souls attached to it.
Mm.
No, it must not be the case anymore, because so many people in the Discord are asking about still getting boosted. But,
I see.
but basically, I was bringing it up because I think you should consider, if you're going to stick around for PvP, a different build that's a little more focused would definitely help.
Yeah, I think it's just going through the main game for it is I mean, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you're definitely right though. I should try to focus my level. I mean, even then I could probably, if I managed to get like a shit ton of souls somehow, I don't know how I'd do that now ever since the patch, but I could maybe just do that that one glitch, or not glitch, but like that thing with Mephistopheles, where she like
Yeah,
soul sucks me or whatever.
Do you have Soul Suck yourself on a character?
I have it on this character. I don't have it like currently equipped, but I do have it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I could potentially boost you that way, but they've capped it out at 250k per Soul Suck. So it takes a lot longer than the usual 4k per Soul Suck, or 4 million, excuse me, you otherwise get on a maxed up level character. But beyond that, I think that's the best way to boost yourself.
So how does that work anyway? Is that just like obviously you soul suck whoever and then you gather their souls and then does it matter how many souls you're carrying, or does it just like depend on the person's level?
It's based on soul level.
Oh, okay. So since you're 125 and I soul suck you, that's gonna be like how many souls?
Should be 100k.
Oh, okay.
And then if I was, I mean, there gets a point where being max level doesn't matter because it caps at 250k anyways. But 250k is the cap they've introduced, which wasn't there before. Yeah, it's a weird, I don't know. The patch is like targeting specifically people boosting
Yeah.
more often than not PvP purposes.
Yeah, it's definitely odd, for sure. Yeah. Oh, someone's debating me. Time to kick some butt. Oh wait, I already have this. Okay. I actually have to start a new game cycle because I can't cycle through all my magic and miracles and everything. I've unlocked everything already, but I've
Or was everyone dead?
yeah, I killed everybody.
Yeah, I gotta get that forward running too.
Do you think that
Usually how it,
do you think that the people that that like what's it called? Farm like colorless demon souls just have a shit ton of them? Cuz like there's
well, there's mm,
some people, there's like some people that I've seen like they'll like invade or like join somebody else's world just before they kill the thing, and then they'll pick up the item, and then they'll come back after they get summoned in, and then they can do the same thing over and over and over again.
yeah, that was in the OG too. So yeah, because you can't drop soul items in this game. But I think what most guys do, at least with PvP, you'll just like contact someone who has access to a Mule character and has all the items, and they'll just drop you the
Hello
already
again. I'm keeping it
items
close.
itself.
Right.
So, me for example, I've duped with RK, so I have some stuff from him, and that's what I use. This is, I mean, I made the Sharp Pillage, but I think the other stuff like this Quality Night Sword, Sharp Flamberge, let's see, the spear I was using, the War Scythe, those are all muled.
Oh yeah, is the blue blood sword upgradable or no?
No, it's not.
Okay, I didn't think it was.
You don't have to worry about. Yep, you don't have to worry about any upgrade materials.
I'll have to see if somebody can make it for me. If anything, I'll probably just make it myself. Actually, do I even have a...
I have a blue blood sword I can
Hello
do
again. I'm keeping a close watch.
Oh, do you? Let me see. I want to see if I actually have the soul first. Because I might just be able to make it myself. What is the... What is it called again? I think it's called,
Colorless Demon Soul. It's at the bottom. Says that.
No,
Oh, you're talking
wait.
about...
Yeah. The soul to make the blue blood sword.
Oh, okay. That's Pure Blood Demon Soul.
Pure blood demons. Okay. I don't think I have it. No. I must have used it for one of the miracles.
Okay, we can drop you one.
I bet.
You have a heart.
1 second. I'm just gonna purchase some more spice. Real quick.
I didn't know what the scraping spear was until I picked it up like 2 days ago. I had to make it, and I was like, "What the fuck is this thing?" And then I realized, oh yeah, it's a thing from the it's the spear that comes out of the first cutscene
Oh, yeah.
in the first area. Yeah, I was like, "Oh, what the hell? That's cool." It looks kind of cool actually. I was like, "Oh, why does it look so cool?" But it's like so BM.
Yeah, it's as BM as it gets.
I don't know how good it is though. Like obviously it breaks armor, but like how fast does it break armor?
It doesn't break armor fast, but it is a spear, and behind the shield that can be difficult to deal with, and people can end up getting a bunch of hits. And Acid Cloud is guaranteed after BS. It was the same way in the OG. So if you pair those two together,
Oh Jesus.
it can be pretty effective.
So when you use Acid Cloud on somebody, does it like what happens? Do you think it like breaks like a certain piece of armor first before another one? Like does it prioritize like one
I
item
don't
over
think so.
the other?
I think it deals damage to everything all at once.
Wow, that's crazy. That's actually ridiculous. That's actually so toxic. Honestly, I would love doing that. Yo, I need to This is why I need to beat the. This is why I need to beat the game and then just do that because I want to. But now, see, the problem is that now, like invasions are probably scuffed, so can't do that as much.
Yeah, basically. I mean, it's crazy to think that somehow traffic has gotten worse,
Right.
especially the holidays. Yeah, I mean, like Christmas time, like we're gonna see. I think we'll still.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be as high as it otherwise could have been.
Hopefully, I really hope more people buy and play the game because the game is just so much fun.
And it looks gorgeous too. I think the environments are the
Oh,
strongest. Too.
absolutely, dude. It's easily the best looking Souls game. Like graphically, obviously, PS5 and everything. So, I think the
Some of
best.
enemy designs I don't agree with compared
Oh,
to
yeah?
the original, but the environments are like borderline. Like this is the type of shit I would expect in some like from some architectural firm as like mock-ups. This is a fucking video game. I could just like fucking let's see. Blue sword.
Oh boy, this guy invaded me and he's lagging like a motherfucker. Sorry, what was that?
Penetrating sword. Do you have a +5 penetrating sword? It's bad.
I do.
But it's cool. Okay.
Yeah, it's bad, but it's cool. I mean, it looks awesome, but is it good? No, probably not. I heard somebody tell me it's the worst weapon in the game, and I was like, damn, that's pretty.
There's a lot of really bad weapons, to be fair, but
Yeah, I'm sure.
it's probably the worst weapon in proportion to how cool it is. Maybe an exception to like the blind.
Yeah, it's so cool. Like, honestly, like I think if there was a sword just as long as it, it'd probably be the blue blood sword. But I don't know.
Blue
Doesn't
sword definitely has more range than your average straight sword, but it's not as long as penetrator.
Yeah, I think that's why I kind of want to try it because it just looks so cool. Like it's like longer and everything, and probably looks really cool with light weapon.
Do you have a claymore? Quality claymore already?
I think so. No, I have a +10 claymore. I don't have a quality claymore though.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Maybe +10 would be more beneficial for you at that point. I'm not positive. Oh,
Maybe.
Anyways.
I'm not entirely sure. What's the what's it called? The scaling bonuses on like regular +10 as opposed to quality.
Well, it's not split, and it's still technical. I think the Claymore's naturally quality. Let me see. I mean, it's naturally quality. It's pretty shitty. It's D and E, but this is unupgraded.
Also, is there like anybody that you like when you play, do you like talk to people as you're playing, or do you like, and I mean like in a call like what we're doing now, or do you just type in chat and stuff?
Both. There's a Fight Club voice chat that we use from time to time, but it's been a little bit since. I think we used it a lot early on when there were a lot of people who did not know about the Discord, so we just invite people who would show up in fight clubs, like randoms, and kind of like draft them in.
That's funny.
And then they ended up becoming members of the Discord eventually. But now, yeah, basically chat in the Discord. There's another Discord for PvP run by the Dark Souls 3 guys who started playing Demon Souls Remake that I'm in as well. And that's a little less casual and more about like quote unquote competitive PvP.
Yeah, like
Uh,
competitive PvP
a lot of-
meta or whatever.
Yeah, a lot of the Fight Club members or people are in there as well. But that Discord was made basically because you can just talk about whatever the fuck you want to without fear of mods like getting on your ass.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Because while there is there's a PvP channel, of course, the Demon Souls Discord. I think the mods don't really like give a damn, more or less, about the PvP.
Yeah.
They kind of leave us to our own things. Like, I remember somebody was trying to get like Fight Club or like tournament announcements to be like set up through Discord, but they were like, nah, you can do that shit, which is fine. I have no issue with that.
Yeah.
But, like the channel exists, but it's not endorsed per se.
Right, right. It's just like, for the people that need it or the people that want it, here you go.
Yeah,
have
here's
fun.
Here's your room. Yeah,
Yeah, here's your room.
Yeah.
Damn, that makes us sound like, that makes you guys sound like there's something wrong with you guys. Like, here's your...
Yeah, I mean, we fucking like Souls PvP. There's definitely something wrong with that. I fucking assure you. This shit sucks. Like, you have to be, like, deranged to like this shit and continue to play it.
That's funny.
But,
So...
it is so fucking bad, but there's specifically what I like about it is it's the only like 3D quote unquote fighting game, and I use that I'm using air quotes that allows this much freedom of movement.
Yeah.
Even things like Soul Calibur or Tekken that are 3D, you still exist in lanes. But here it's extremely freeform, and it makes for really interesting gameplay, I think, when it comes to spacing. You're able to unlock and come in at different angles. Even with lock-on, I don't know, the movement's always been a highlight, I think, of the PvP in the games in general.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially really raise the bar. Okay, so I'm gonna place my blue sign.
Oh, there it is. Damn. World's invaded 2,156. Bruh.
Yeah, I think the other guys might be maybe a little bit ahead of me at this point. I'm not sure. I think RK might have 2K something.
So do you think that Luber has, like, for whatever reason, I heard he has, like, over, like, 1K wins or something like that?
Okay, so there's a couple of reasons for that. Luber is very good, but he doesn't win all the time. But usually when people, like in my experiences, when I win against Luber, it's usually pretty hard earned. But he only plays as a Blue Phantom, exclusively.
Oh.
So that means every kill he ever gets, just period, is always against a red.
Is there a reason he always goes blue? Like...
Well, there's a couple of reasons. At first he was saying that, like, in the beginning, with the connectivity issues, in Fight Club, some people just couldn't invade, but signs would work. And of course, at that point, not many people had the red sign, and also de-leveled you. So it wasn't worth using in the first place. So he always ended up blue. And then once he found out about the Pantheon, he saw that his ranking was going on. He was like, okay, I was blue from now on.
That's so funny. I mean, I feel like most people would just be like, oh yeah, okay, so invasions aren't working? Okay, try blue sign. Oh, we have too many blues? Okay, just like, well, tough luck. But like, just because he's a better player than most people, he's, treated differently.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that like we cycle blues, but when Luber is on a winning streak, he can't get cycled out.
I see now.
So he did. So it's a. I mean, he definitely earns his guild. He's also very interested in the pantheon of the guild.
Yeah, I think it's just because I was also confused. Like when I was playing against him, I was like, why am I still fighting this guy? He beat me like 4 times. Like why? Like there's another blue here, and you're just still playing. Like what? Like what are you doing? Get out! Like is that not like something? Is that something that he does?
Sometimes, not all the time. I don't know. I feel like when it comes to, I think it's a good sign though. If he chose to fight you again, that means he wanted to because he thought you were interested.
Because I don't know. To me, what my thoughts on it was like, okay, so I fought you, you beat my ass. Okay, I'm gonna come back in, and you know, if I have to fight you again, then I'll fight you again.
Yeah, like have it
But
happen organically as people switch
it's like, you know, like think about it like this, right? Like I'll lose to him, whatever. I'll come back. He'll be fighting somebody else, and I'll be like, "Didn't you just fight me? And there's another blue here. You know, like you're not gonna give this other guy a turn." And then so I fight him again. I'm like, you know what? Whatever. So it beats my ass, and then I come back. He's still fighting somebody else. I'm like, give this other guy a chance. You know, like.
Yeah, what the hell? I mean, part of that, I feel like, is on the other guy too. It's like, do you gonna speak up?
Yeah, or that maybe that's the case. Maybe he's you know, maybe he's just AFK or something, right? So maybe that's the case, and maybe I just read it as, oh, Louver, what the hell, you asshole? Why do you keep doing this? Why do you know, continue fighting?
Definitely, as tryhard as Luber is, to the point of like disregarding fashion, or like even his weapon type. I actually in the Discord chat recently, like someone was asking, like how do I get good with this weapon? And Luber was like, well, don't use that weapon. It's like, bruh.
Yeah, I figured he was one of those. Like I was playing him like the 2-3 nights ago or whatever it was, the day I was struggling, and I was just like, I don't know, man, I just don't know what to do, and I was like trying to, you know, hint at him like, yo, can you give me some help? Like you're beating my ass, and I kind of want some help, but I guess he didn't like really noticed that until the very end of our conversation, and so then he told me like, well, this is what I'm doing and this is how you're losing, and I was like, oh, okay, thank you for finally fucking telling me this. You know, I don't know,
a little slow on the draw, but
yeah, I think
he's a pretty chill guy, but
yeah, for sure, yeah, he's chill.
A tryhard in video games for sure.
Yeah, definitely could see that. But yeah, no, he's a nice dude. I was just really, really lost, and I was like, I think this guy can help me, or at least somebody could help me. But no, everybody was just talking it up about you know, other things, and I was just like, damn, I'm really alone here. I guess I just can't get any help. I don't. It's like, damn, dude.
I think part of that too is like because the Fight Club group like interacts with each other on such a regular basis, as it's like everyday Fight Club. So you're always talking to the same people. That it's easy for it to feel like it's a private chat, but when there's new people or like people that you may have not engaged with enough initially, trying to get a word and they end up getting a word, which is kind of fucked up. It's like that's exactly what the PvP channel should be for too. It's you know, it's while it's also about organizing stuff, it's also about just helping the players.
Yeah.
And I started playing during the private servers, and it was RK and also JSL. I don't know if you're familiar with his username, but he's in the PvP Discord from time to time. But yeah, they were super welcoming, and I always think back to them. But yeah, I hope like this session was helpful.
Oh yeah, dude, totally, 100%. Yeah, dude, it helped me so much. Yeah, like thanks. That definitely helps a lot. And maybe in the future we can we can link up again and talk about some things. I'll probably, message you about, like little things and just ask you questions or whatever. But yeah, super helpful for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good.
Yeah. Anyways.
Tap it out. It was my pleasure.
Yeah. Thanks, dude. Anyways, I am gonna go and eat some food, and yeah, I guess I'll talk to you later, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll catch you later. Peace.
Alrighty.
Easy.
Sounds good. See you later.